came because of Inferno, stayed for the mad tactics and the wholesome chaos that makes this stream feel like home. Less than 3. (62-26) skeptical.
Chatto, it's Sundat, and coming up today on Outcasts to Icons, I've given myself hiccups by taking a giant breath right before the intro. We've got a youth intake coming up today, and we've been promised an A-rated goalkeeper. It's ultimately meaningless, but it would be quite nice if we finished off with something fabulous. I'm still hiccuping. In other news, we've still got the Champions League, and we do actually need to qualify. One more win will get it over the line, as we... Oh.
Hiccups galore.
Oh, Jesus. You know when you try to force back a hiccup and then, it was so close. But then I hicced when I should have cupped. Never do that, chat. Bad idea. Oh, Christ. Johnny, thank you very much for the 36 months. Almost there. It wouldn't have been good anyway. I was running out of things to say, I'll be honest with you. Lord Richard as well, thank you for the 62. And Peter Bread, thank you for the 46 with the incredibly wholesome message attached to it. You'll have to see it. And Sharpie as well with the 11. Which is good because it means I have to speak for a moment.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis 2 blocks from here. Fiona. Oh, this is where I parked my car. It's good that you came in summer. In winter it can get very depressing.
It's very true. Also, G-Max, thank you very much for the 6 months. That works perfectly. It's like I meant to say that. Oh my lord.
Less than 3.
Oh, so used to the long sub messages. Adam with the 26 as well. This is easy. It's like a DJ.
26 months, 25 months of interesting intros, and 1 of competency.
1? When was that? Name it. I dare you. Hadrian with the 40.
It is that time again, where Big Daddy Bezos reaches into his pockets and hands out his money to utterly average computer man. Enjoy your lunar bucks or whatever they're calling them now. Can you believe next time we do this, we will be playing a whole new game? A game without international football, without weight, without editable tiles and cards. All because of woman. Down with the woman, I say. Anyway, I look forward to the silly sausages online. Love to the family, praise be to the river.
Bloody women. Anyway. Inferno with the 59. This is easy. If this all is this what big streamers do? Is this all it is for big streamers? They just stand there and go, thank you for the 120 months. And then they let that one play out. And then they say, thank you for that. Or do they just not bother with the thanking part? Is that how they do it? They're just ungrateful. So they just don't thank them. Fair enough, yeah. Casual sex. It's not casual. I'm professional, thank you. Just waste for money. Yeah, it's true. But where money gone? Also, Hayden, I'll take an iPad mini, please. Oh, dear. Don't look at this. Cool. Isn't it great? You can tell it's the end of the cycle. Even my camera's had enough. Fuck me, man. That's the third time. It did that twice during me just being sat here at my desk having my blood pressure taken earlier. Like, I didn't notice it because obviously Pog was doing my blood pressure. I turned around and there's just a picture frozen on the screen of me with a blood pressure cuff on. So that's good. It's that intense stare. Also, I cracked out the Treaty United home shirt, which is a bit massive on me now, but I hadn't worn this in such a long time. Ordering a coffee. Yeah, I know. I feel like I'd be a terrible big streamer. Like, unironically, if I had like 5k viewers, which in my mind is massive, like the biggest. I know that isn't the case, but in my mind, that's like, oh my God. I'd be the worst at it. Because I just spend the entire time thanking the subs and the follows as well. I would, because otherwise what's the fucking point, right? Yeah, that's the only downside about this kit is that the sponsor looks like it's been ironed on. It's... Exactly! Imagine, I mean, to be fair, 5,000 of you I think would be on. I don't think I'd even want that. Because I like reading chat, and I feel like once you reach a certain point in stream of size, you wouldn't be able to read the chat properly. You'd be able to pick up like the occasional message or if something's highlighted to you, but you wouldn't be able to read it in the same kind of conversational way as you can do at the sort of the level around here and slightly lower and above. It's sort of all quite comfortable. Oh, Ginger, get the bot. Ginger, where you at? Show me your bots. No, that's horrible. Never request that. Anyway, off my big face. Oh no, honestly, I reckon I can handle up to about 1,000. Probably a bit more than that, as we have done in the past. Some of the early Malta streams, we had insane numbers without like raids or anything, just like insane concurrent viewers. And generally speaking, it was mostly fine. You've obviously got a higher chance of wempery, but then you also have a higher proportion of non-wemps too. So it actually kind of balances out for the most part, and it tends to get drowned out pretty quickly anyway. You wouldn't, I mean, you maybe would, yeah. Bonnie I'm Bonnie Purple, actually. Thank you very much. Roger Red Hat me. Viking! Thank you for the 67 months.
Hi.
It's very Wes Anderson. Oh, speaking of Viking, I was actually going to tell this story earlier. So, Viking, was this a Just Eat thing you were looking at this morning? Basically, I woke up to a message in the group chat from Viking. Basically, just a load of reviews in what I assume was Just Eat. All of which were from a bloke called Keith. And I assume it was just some local restaurant the Viking was looking at. And this man called Keith had reviewed the same local restaurant on Just Eat 83 times since October 2023. 83 times. That is commitment to a local cause. And I respect it. Ray can't keep up. Yeah. 86 times. My apologies. I've done Keith absolutely. Keith is a fan. And then I got to thinking, right? If I was to have left a review of our local takeaway every single time we've used it since we moved here, how many times would that be, and would I feel embarrassed about that number? And then I thought to myself, it isn't 86 times, obviously. I've not even lived here a year. But it's probably like 30, and that's a lot. You're right, there's only 8. So in actuality, I'm Keith. I get the feeling that I might just be Keith. But I admire his insistence on leaving a review every single time as well, because it's kind of like, I guess you do get prompted to do so, but most of you, I suspect, either have never left a review on Just Eat or whatever, or just ignore the thing, right? Or you do it once and then forget about it. But bro is like, no, I love this place so much that I'm going to bump up their ratings. Now, what I would like to know is, has he ever left any negative reviews? Or are they all positive? Or was there one day when Keith was not happy? over 100 times I'm glad that I live with you. Yeah, because then you'd have like evidence of your absolute degeneracy, wouldn't you, right? That's the problem. He could be your dad. My uncle's called Keith. It's probably not my uncle, as he doesn't live with Viking. That'd be... Yeah, my uncle's just your lodger now. Bathurst Fun... no, I didn't, on account of... I didn't know it was on. Ironically, all I saw to do with it was to do with... it was old footage of old pole laps from it, and not actually the race itself. Yeah, I am actually Keith. Oh, Jesus. Excuse me. Oh. Australian woman who complained about the aircraft noise over 20,000 times in 1 year. Is that every single plane? Also, in order to have that many different complaints, surely that means you'd like just be living by an airport. Like, it's one of the things haven't really fully got used to living here is if I hear a plane, I'm like, oh, it's a plane. That's weird because this isn't really in any of the flight paths. So if a plane's going over, I'm assuming it's a military plane going into Lakenheath or Mildenhall or something, or the occasional plane that's been told to like do a loop-de-loop around like Norwich or Cambridge Airport or something. But very, very rarely do I hear planes around here. Whereas where I used to live, it was just like, hi, yes, what's that every 2 or 3 minutes? It's a plane, obviously. The invasion, yeah. If I hear a plane, I'm like, damn it, get in the bunker. Red Dawn is happening. You take more attention to it. It's my private jet coming to with my stream of millions, indeed. Now, speaking of stream of millions, this is crazy. Basically, I've won the lottery. No, I'm joking. If only. Why can't I tell you? No, I already have won the lottery, chat, because I have the best stream chat in... Oh dear, sorry, I couldn't keep a straight face. Point is, on a gross in it, felt dirty, would not recommend. Little man, thank you for the 20. That's what I would recommend. Dropping the prime. Little man, thank you very much for the 21 months. That's very kind of you, friend. Brother, it is very brother, and I've already forgotten what I was going to say. Yes. Basically, an agency that handles like a creative agency, basically, who had been trying to email my my management for a while now and had received no response, decided to go around them entirely and come straight to me because they had a campaign that they thought I might be interested in, and I am. Now, obviously, I'm not tell you the details of it yet because I haven't got the contracts signed perfectly for it yet, but I've agreed to it. And basically, it's a stream sponsor for a few streams in a couple of weeks or so. And I could not think of, in terms of sponsors, what could be more on brand than this. So I'm very excited about that. And the best thing about it is it's most likely going to be allowing me, and it's not Raid Shadow Legends, nor is it a game in any way. The best thing is it's probably going to allow me to sort my tooth out and pay for the computer, possibly. Which is just like, Ritalin! Brought to you by Ritalin. I mean, I'm not opposed to it. I think we do the Vivance over here. I think Ginster's finally, if only. Not quite as perfect as that, but honestly, still incredibly awesome. So yeah, more about that in a little bit. I've got to sort that out. Oh, Tyler, I've had too much of that already, I think. Dutty Pizza, that would be incredible, wouldn't it? Is mine. No, this is, trust me, if it was a charity, I wouldn't be making money off of it. It's the same way with like the British Heart Foundation one we did last year. I think it was last year anyway. Like, if I do charity sponsorships like that, I don't charge the charity for it. That's the whole point of charity, right? Bilal is back, which is tremendous. For legal reasons, this is a joke. Bilal can't start here. Yes, it's actually a Southeast Asian betting firm. It'll be called... What would you say would be like the... betting firms get away with some of the dodgiest names. I've just realised that isn't Bournemouth's sponsor called like BJ88 or something? And how is that not like noticed more? It's just Willian. I'm not sure Pizza Hut would really need to sponsor anybody, certainly not at my level. I feel like that's more of an esports-y kind of sponsorship, potentially. Like what KFC used to do. Right, let's... We really do need to rotate for this game, because the next game is absolutely massive. Was it just BJ? Even better. But yeah, so I'll update on that when I actually get like more information and actually got the contract signed. But it's really, really cool. And I'm just really happy that just came out of nowhere, and it might be a thing that could just be very, very helpful. Bang.com in it. Now, I've already got that sponsorship. What are you talking about? Tiani, Velazquez, Yurikov, Endorum, Shemansky, Winter. Great. Oh, God, I love seeing that name. It's just so nice to just see him in there. Yes, I believe they don't allow them anymore. 25, 50. Fuck yeah, man. That's awesome. I didn't do parkrun yesterday, but I did go and do 13k. And I ran a lot faster than I should have done because I got really excited on my way back and turned music on. And then, yeah, turns out music is really good. And I need to utilize that more in my fast runs because, damn, it's a motivating factor. Particularly if there's a high BPM in the song. I'm just off. You can't stop me. I did nearly actually buy bang.com once just so that I could have it redirect to the YouTube channel or something. Purely for the memes. What motivates me? Apparently, yeah. Metalcore. Who knew? I think I just love a good running an airdrum. Airdrum chat. But now, surely I can start Tucci. Yeah. That way everybody's in some form of rotation, right? First haircut in a year. Damn, you must have like Geralt hair, Hayden. Like, I'm talking those long flowing locks. Only $21,000 on Namecheap. Well, I mean, surprised I don't already own it then, to be honest. Put on the sleeves instead. I guess at least on the sleeves it'll be less visible. But I do like some of the sleeve sponsorships. Down my shoulders, fair enough. I suppose if it was quite short before, it doesn't grow that quickly, does it? A friend of mine always, for as long as I've known him, had like relatively short hair. And then during COVID, he just didn't get a haircut for ages. And now he has like arse-length long hair. Like blonde flowing locks all the way down. He looks like Geralt from The Witcher. It's crazy. It's just like, you just forget that people look like that. And you're like, damn. I think his wife was just like, no, you're keeping that hair. I guess I just don't want to see it on the front. He does have some sexy hair though, doesn't he, Viking? Exactly. Like when he runs, it like flows behind him like an horse. Really slow growth. Oh, fair enough. My hair is like ridiculous when it comes to that. If I shave in the morning, within like an hour and a half, it just looks like I haven't shaved. I'm hirsute, but just here. Not an inch of chest hair on me though. It's like the hair went, no. I'm not messing around with that kind of crap. That was, you're thinking of Anne Hesh. People shave. Well, I mean people, not you. Although I must admit, you looked incredibly like prim and proper when I last saw you. Oh, come on, Luke. If the rotated lads get something popping for us here, oh, hello, look at this. That was... oh, God, they've got a central midfielder called Fukushima. I'm sure there's a joke in there somewhere. That's a great tackle from DeMarco. Go on, keep it in as well, bud. Nice. My nipples on them exactly. That seems like the exact opposite of what you'd want. Oh, Pog is here, but she's nipped into town to get some. Got to get some coffee. We went to the Apple Festival yesterday, chat, which is the most quintessential middle class experience. But I was expecting it to just be like a little tiny little thing because I just saw it on Instagram. I was like, oh, that'd be kind of fun. Oh no. It's like apparently the biggest event of the fucking year here. It was awesome. There was so many food vendors down there. It was banging. Proper vibe. Oh, go on. An iPhone 19 now. Would be caught dead with one. And I'm proud of it, Andrew. It was delicious. Pog had some crepes. She got some pasta. I had some churros, which were fire, actually. Gorilla, no, not at all. I am hairy of leg and face, but not back and chest. It's like when God was apportioning the hair on my body, he kind of skipped the entire torso region and went straight to the legs. And there was cider everywhere, yeah. It was... Pog bought some fancy apple juice. It was genuinely really, really cool, actually. And it's on again today. It's a 2-day festival, mate. It's genuinely a proper vibe. And another news, chat. I haven't taken a painkiller in nearly 24 hours. Just apparently my tooth's just gone, do you know what? I'm going to give you the weekend off. Good lad. Fallen down!
Feels like only last week I hit 13 months. Wait, it was only last week. What on earth is going on anymore?
Twitch be weird like that, Dan. Let me just tell you, Twitch be weird like that. Unless it was just because of my random absences. Thank you for the 14 months. Is side of the right? No, it's like got other stuff in it, I think. Basically. We're still not winning, which is unfortunate, and I will not stand for this kind of insolence. He's beaten his addiction. He's finally off the ibuprofen. Oh. No, I've taken like one in like the last 36 hours, which is good. It's sort of seems to be simmering down, which I assume is probably just because the infection has kind of either gone or nearly gone, and all I'm left with now is just like the actual tooth issue itself. Oh, good. My fucking favourite. More injuries. See, I'm always really iffy with ciders, Viking. Whatever, because you know, like when you get your trustworthy ciders that you just buy in the shops and you're like, right, I kind of know what I'm getting with the taste, a bit of sweetness. I find a lot of the ciders you get at like cider festivals and stuff are often like called something like the apple's arsehole and are like 25% ABV and taste like the inside of a petrol cap. And I think,
you know, if there's a train coming,
I don't find them especially like, it's
short.
cool and all that you've been able to do that and you are pushing apples to the limit, but I kind of feel like you need something a bit more pared back a lot of the time. And I think a lot of these things go to the extreme a little bit. The logos are always very cool and all, but I don't know, just not always for me, to be honest. N4R4 Place, thank you for the follow. Yes, I did, Paul. It's weird how Twitch actually shows it, but so I get like a graph update after every stream, and it showed it in a more gradual thing, which is really weird. And I think that's just to account for the fact that it's not expecting that kind of huge fluctuation. But there was this basically, it was quite relatively like, not stagnant, but like, relatively flat. And then there was like this climb when we, around the sort of time in the stream that we did that, where it added maybe 30 to 40 viewers. It's very interesting. But in Sochaux, this is, I think, season 7, Anderson. I think. Is that the 6 or 7? Can't handle fizzy ciders. I feel like I need my alcohol to be fizzy in any form. Like, if I'm having gin, it's going to have lemonade in it. I got bought a gin in a hotel bar once by an FM content creator who misunderstood the instructions and bought me neat gin. And I'm just like, it was, I can't be drinking neat gin. I'm not that guy, basically. Ooh. Right, that was unfortunate, but we didn't lose, which is the crucial thing, and now we've got Feyenoord, and then after that we could relax for a little bit. We should be able to get to Youth Intake today. I was thinking, what do I call today's stream? And then I looked at where we were, and I didn't realise we were so far into January. Oh, tonic water, 100% agree, Zeep. There was a gin and tonic place at the festival yesterday, obviously, because there's also a Prosecco bar. There was also a grilled cheese and Prosecco bar. I mean, hey, you got a niche, you got to stick to it, right? But, yeah, I don't like gin and tonic water. To me, tastes like television static. No first team. Wait, did I make 0? God. 2 years playing this game and I'm still an idiot. Something tells me it might not be the game. Was it Leluja? It was not. It was Daljeet. Twisted ankle. I mean, it's not great, but it probably means he'll be back for our first knockout game should we get there. Soda water is electricity. Yeah. It's tonic water is absolute gash, and here to talk about tonic water and how it's absolute gash is the lady herself, the Pog Monster, Captain Pogwash.
Hello.
Oh, lovely. What you got? No. Boots finally had some of my favourite energy drink. The last one. The Holy Grail. I'll lift this like the Champions League. It looks more like the Conference
Wait, are
League,
you telling me you are not a noir detective that has to balance out his poor life choices and mental cases by drinking hard alcohols?
I'll drink all my alcohols anytime I like, Don. I'm a hard-working detective, neo-noir style. Seen entirely through silhouette. The only reason my braces and white shirt are in the wash and that. How's it going, Pop? Oh, she's got school cake, chat.
Show them my school cake.
Hang on.
School cake.
School cake. That is a big old... That's like high school
It's
cake.
a slab in it.
That is a slab. That is like a general comprehensive in a very, very dense area.
The cream. The topping's a bit creamy.
Bit creamy. Isn't that
it's
supposed to be creamy? It's got like a layer underneath it.
No, that's just the top of the sponge, you know.
Well, it's like lightly toasted more. It's like school cake. No, it literally is school cake, Morxel. It's great. Pog's a big fan. You could build a house. You could, to be honest. Anyway, this energy drink. I bloody love this stuff. I kind of can't stand energy drinks for the most part. I find them often taste like, well, a bit like the apple's arsehole we were discussing earlier. Whereas this, fire. Love it. Actually genuinely tastes really good. But I can never bloody get the stuff. Not a sponsor. And also, just to clarify, this is also not the company.
Have you told
No.
them?
I told them the bare outline that we've got a potential sponsor coming on board for some streams.
It's sick.
but I can't tell them who yet because we haven't signed the contracts or anything.
I'm excited.
She's excited. Student bread. I love that, student bread. We got that kid loaf.
I'm hungry.
Did you get me my cakey one?
Yeah.
I thought there was a pause before. I thought you were going to say no. Baldy asked to discuss personal matters. The irony of him having hair is not lost on me. It's rich energy. No. He's going to be sponsoring my F1 team, Tim. It's very different. Narrows it down. It does a little bit, yeah. It's, honestly, the best way I can describe it is a lot of the companies that you see working with content creators and streamers and stuff tend to be very focused and nichely focused on the market specifically that they're pointing at. So, like, you get a lot of, I don't know, the gamer fuel energy drinks sort of things, and obviously different apps and things like we have done with Club, which I think are easily one of the best things I've ever done. This is a much more mainstream brand that if I told you what it was, most likely you'd be like, okay, that's a company I've heard of. So it's going to be cool.
It's a marina.
It's a marina, yeah. Dove soap? Yeah, I'm part of their different forms of beauty campaign. I'm the before. What? It's not something. No, it's not an energy drink or anything like that. Transfer of Gillette. That's a really good example of that kind of sponsor, actually, though. But no. The Ely Coast Guard. Oh, Jonty, buddy. Serious apologies. Again. Love to see it. Duracell. But yeah, basically, even if you did guess, I wouldn't tell you. I don't think you would, actually, as it happens, but it's cool, and I think it's going to be really sick. Particularly as it's going to allow for... It's just going to hopefully allow me to breathe a little bit, which is really cool. Plus, the way I look at it with these things is hopefully if we do a good job with it. Oh, and the other thing that I really like about it is it's a brand awareness type sponsorship, which means that it's not like you guys have to go download stuff or install things or anything like that. It's more of a case of you'll get free stuff. Like, which I think is pretty cool as well. We're not going to worry about that. Carapucci's making... Oh, is he? Yeah, I was going to say, Gillette sponsoring me wouldn't really work. The best a man can get, and then it's me. They'll just be like... They'd have to change their tagline to it can't be worse than this, the man can get. Like,
Their sales would go down, the stocks would be ridiculous.
Well, I mean, in theory, when I'm looking at a Gillette advert, I'm not looking at the bloke and going, if I shave, I'll look like him, am I?
Yeah. That's why they do it.
Yeah, but it's not how...
What point about... Matt, you know nothing about...
No, I realise that's the idea, but, like, that's not how, surely, people's brains actually work, right?
Yeah. That's why they do it. It works.
Gillette, a man can get one of the shaves of all time.
But that's why in women's ads, it's always a woman in the shower, like rubbing their legs all sexily. I don't do that. I'm doing gymnastics in the bath, shaving my legs, me.
And now we know, chat. Bath gymnastics with Pog.
Nightmare.
Is that why when I came into the bathroom the other day, there was a pummel horse in the bath? I could just hear like...
Yeah, just the beam in the middle.
Yeah, and there was like 4 blokes sat on chairs with bits of paper they were holding up randomly. It's crazy. The bath cuck chair. Robbie Fowler's nasal strip. Don't realise that wasn't me trying to hint at anything. Is it mouthwash for fun? To be fair, I could do with a mouthwash sponsor. I've been using a lot of mouthwash lately, actually. Wasn't really a big fan of the mouthwash game up until recently, but I tell you what, that shit does leave your mouth feeling kind of clean.
It does, doesn't it?
Like, it's... But it feels like almost too clean. Like, you could eat off... Alright, bye, Pog.
I've got some new face stuff.
You got some new face stuff. What'd you get? Oil Control Moisturising Gel Cream. And Foaming Cleanser. Hey, that's the good shit, isn't it?
Yeah. It's expensive, though.
It is, yeah, but it's good shit. The CeraVe blemish control stuff is fucking pang. Again, not a shield, would shield for them though, because their stuff is great. I don't think somehow that companies like CeraVe though would be sponsoring a 35-year-old Twitch streamer. That is me, anyway. What did your mouth still think? True if big. He's going to be so upset with me, and I'm ready for a fight. So let's go. Unless we've got any more like under 21s. Bye, Pog. Oh, we do actually, Dennis. Jonty, your arse has just been saved by Dennis Unver. Jonty? Sorted. Wait, have we got any more space? We do actually. Yeah, we do. We can have one more. We must have sold someone. Oh, we sold Novi, didn't we? So we can have one more. Aslan, maybe? Militic? I'm not sure who do you reckon we put in out of these guys down here? And don't say it's Jocelyn or Smates. I know you're gonna, but don't. But do, but I won't listen. Gwyneth Paltrow's candles. Don't make me say the line again. Because I will. 35 keys. I know. The grey hair's coming in, but I actually kind of like it, weirdly. I think Aslan... Well, actually, how many DMs we got? So we got Velazzi, we got Claudio, technically, Alvarez. Oh, yeah, we kind of could do with one more, couldn't we? Oh, Tiani as well, actually. Yurikov. Yeah, actually, no, Yurikov makes the most sense because we sold Novi, and if we have to replace someone, like, if we have to replace Matsuoka again, we wouldn't have anybody. That's a good shout, actually. Damn, that's not... £7 down in 2 weeks. Fuck yes. To be fair, okay, Pog and I may have had a takeaway on Friday night to celebrate this potential sponsorship thing. But before that, we'd actually eaten really good this week. Despite the fact we had steak on Thursday night, which was actually... I'd never cooked steak before. Holy shit, it came out basically perfectly. Shout out to Joshua Weissman. What a tutorial that was. Leave a key through. I'm tempted, you know. Just to leave all my reviews in future as keys. Speaking of reviews, right? Do you remember when, back in like May, a lot of friends and myself got an Airbnb to watch Eurovision? This random like house. And the guy that ran the house, Viking, if he's still here, his ears are just pricked up, a lad called Fred. Rather strange fella. So, yesterday, or was it Friday night, our mate who was the one that handled the booking for this, randomly got a WhatsApp message from this bloke, and it just said, "Hi Sam," and he's like, "It's been 5 months, Fred. Why are you messaging me on WhatsApp?" So we're waiting to see if there's any updates on that one potentially, because it looks like Fred might be about to kick off in some manner. I'm kind of curious to see what's going on there. Never cooked steak. Honestly, I don't know. It's more just that over the last few years I've becoming more sort of, this is going to sound stupid because we're talking about steak here, become more experimental with my food, and that is that throughout my life I've been a very picky eater, and over the last few years I've been breaking down a lot of barriers for that and just trying new stuff constantly. And obviously I've liked steak for a while, but I've never cooked it myself because I was always worried I was going to do it wrong. Because with chicken, it's like it's either cooked or it isn't. Whereas with steak, there's a lot more variables involved. But weirdly, it's also easier at the same time. So this one was probably slightly on the medium side of medium rare, but it still came out fucking perfectly. Well, not quite perfect, but like as good to the point where I was like, damn, okay, this was really, really cool. Custom skins. They basically said, Legacy, that there is not going to be native support for custom skins. Now, that doesn't mean they won't be able to be doing stuff with them, but it just means that they won't be able to be a case of me going up to a drop down and going into there and selecting a skin. Experimental state. Yeah, like Heston Blumenthal. No, it was really basic stuff. It was literally just some steak in a pan, heated, then seared nicely, flipped it, butter, garlic, thyme, based in the bad boy, meat thermometer, bang. It came out so damn nice. Peppercorn sauce, sensational. Genuinely was so damn nice. Time for... I didn't mind it. It was closer to medium, but it was more... I prefer more medium rare, but it's so good. What was the Benfica lad called? Wait, where was the Benfica lad? The George Foreman sponsorship. Medium search rendered. Yeah, I think this is just ones with this some sirloins we got from Tesco's. They weren't the thickest. So I think what we're going to do next time is go to either our local butchers or to, there's this place called Ben's Yard, which is like this fancy farm shop place out where everything there is crazy except for the actual shoppy bit itself, where there's some really good deals on like locally grown food basically. So yeah, we might go there actually. It's probably a million up. You'd like to think so. Maybe some like middle of the road ones as well. I saw some George Foreman grills in B&M the other day. Yeah. That's the thing, yeah. I think, like, sirloin, I do like a sirloin. Fillets, I like, but they're just really expensive, right? Because that's obviously the point, isn't it? Unless you burn it to death. That's the thing, yeah. Yeah, Faroe Islands smashing, not just the Faroes, Andorra got a draw at Latvia yesterday. Like, what a result that was. I know it's Latvia and they're absolute bobbins, but there's bobbins and then there's Andorra bobbins. Like, they scored twice. It wasn't like they got a 0-0 draw against them. And they got a red card. Ostrich steak. It's funny. It's weird that you say that, actually, because I was talking to Tony about this on Thursday night, and I mentioned that we cooked steak, and Tony had literally had ostrich burgers that afternoon. Yeah, Montenegrin football, aren't they one of like 3 nations that don't have a team represented in the group stages or have never had a team represented in the group stages of European competition? It was either that they don't have one currently or they've never had one, and even Malta has now had one with the lads over at Hamron. Shout out to them. Presumably they fixed the way to get in. Yeah, Andorra are kind of crushing it right now. Sweeper Podcast Twitter, yeah. See, what I get is I don't swallow... I do follow Sweeper on Twitter, but I don't really read Twitter. But what I do get is their Twitter posts on Instagram, because they post them there as well. So I just watch them there. Sweeper is probably my favourite football podcast by an absolute mile at the moment. I love a bit of football cliches and whatnot, but Sweeper for me is exactly the kind of thing that people that do the kind of weird saves that we do here should be listening to if you're not already. Because it is exactly the type of thing that I think you would like if you're not already. And if you haven't checked it out, it's genuinely awesome. It's basically about like obscure football shit. Yeah, I think... Is it just that Montenegro haven't got the players now? Because I remember there being in the past, like your Jovicic's, but maybe they just haven't produced anyone lately. I can't think of a Montenegrin player off the top of my head that's currently active in like a major... I'm sure there are some, obviously, but it feels like... I imagine if they are, they're probably in Italy or something, but... I can't think of any at all. Your behaviour? What behaviour, Head? By the way, it's all good, but I'm sure there was nothing major. Liverpool Savage. Yeah, I wonder if that's why they are in Italy. That makes sense. You do get a lot of players from that sort of area. Mention Malta. Oh, I never don't mention Malta. I'm just really happy to see Hamron get a team in Europe this year. Looking about the way. Oh, that's cool. I've taken to calling this beta astrology, Hayden. Which is just reading into every sign to suggest when it's going to come. At this point, I'm just kind of like, hey, comes when it comes, right? Hello, Pog. Speaking of. Maybe because I just said, hello, Pog. How's it going? You don't know what to do with yourself again, do you? We were walking back from town yesterday, and I said to Pog, genuinely, what was it? You wish you were at work tomorrow, don't you? She's actually, like, looking forward to going to work. It's the same woman. It's the same woman from before. I love to see it. It's just such a weird look on you, and I'm really enjoying it lately.
I don't know what to do.
What do you want to do? I mean, I know you've probably whacked a lot of washing on, but that's passive, isn't it? It's not like you have to do a lot other than put it in and take it out, right?
Yeah, but I need to probably clean the bathroom.
I think at some point we should talk to the landlord about maybe changing the washing machine out for a washer dryer.
Yeah.
Because that way we'd own the white goods entirely. At some point it'll break anyway, I suspect. Go for a nap on the sofa. In it. It's like... I bloody love it. She, what was it on Friday she was doing? She got back quite early on Friday because she'd already done like a 12-hour day in the middle of the week, and obviously they're very regimented about like time owing, so it's like these are your contracted hours. If you work over any day, you're taking that time back at the end of the week, or if you work over in the week, you're taking a lot of time back the next week. They're very good about it, actually. So Pog was back at like 3 on Friday, but she'd been out having bacon butties on boats and stuff. It's amazing. Plus, all the boats that are owned by EA here have pun names related to the river. You just love to see it. In it, Hayden. It literally is like that. She's got her work iPad now, which is cool. It's massive. Like, genuinely, I didn't know they made them that big. It's like a television. It's like the sort of iPad your nan has, you know? Name the pun names. So it's the River Ouse. So you've got things like, I can't remember the names of the boats. Pog! Sorry if that was really loud, chat. Basically, they all have ooze in the name. Things like ooze about, for example. Ooze a good girl! That's the very same one, Kermraid. They own all the boats here. Who's your daddy? Pog, we were naming boats. I couldn't remember the names of the boats that you were on about, but I know one of them was called like Ooze About, right? I prefer chat suggestions. Ooze a good girl. Ooze clues. Oh god, can't take you anywhere. Right, we'll have Plamen just in case. Whose biscuits are these? I still want the one that's just called Halt Who's Goes There, but that's just because I've got some Halt Who Goes There pajamas now, which I'm very much enjoying. Didn't realise how much I would enjoy that type of pajama. Whose line is it anyway? See, and then they've just got one massive boat that's just called Kingfisher, and I'm just like, why would you ruin the naming convention for your big boat? Whose arse is that? Amazing. It's a fishing boat. Oh, but yeah, it's just kind of dope. That, and she's sort of slowly ingratiating herself, I guess. She's learning more about the job that she's going to be doing and realizing that I think she's just really looking forward to getting properly stuck in, but it's just nice that she's doing all the training and stuff. She's now got the ability to access their hire car accounts. So because her van is still being fixed, she can just hire cars from Enterprise whenever she feels like it now, apparently. Which is cool. Who's on first? Who's the first sub? Yeah, I mean, this is my thing with it. I want it to come when it comes. Like, the fact is, even if it was, like, even if for some reason we got like a 1 week beta because they just need a little bit more time to polish it, I'd be fine with that, right? We've waited 2 years. Like, I can play this a little bit longer and it'll give me a bit more chance to sort out the PC. I'm just so glad that there's now, it feels like that's something I can now handle because of this, which is, obviously I don't want to like count my chickens before they've hatched. 1-0, come on. Axel Alvarez, what a man. £6 million well spent. He scored 6 goals for us. I'm happy to pay £1 million a goal for a player like that, frankly. So this is it's actually a public service job, Morksol, weirdly. We thought it was on the civil service side, but she actually counts as a public servant. Be silly goose. To be fair, I would join him on that boat. Still can't wait to get that tattoo. Well, we'll see how it goes tomorrow. But yeah, so Pog finally got the job properly, Morksol. She started at the start of September, and she's been loving it, which is so damn cool. She got her blue light card, and I was amazed at the number of places that actually do blue light discount. We got Pizza Hut on Friday night, and the discount was obscene. You next want to clean some oysters before they go out to sea. That's cool. The Rivers Trust, I think, were actually at the Apple Festival yesterday. They had lots of like the charity. There was like RSPB, Rivers Trust, all these people were at the... Pog was actually wondering why her lot didn't have a booth down there, actually, but I noticed that these were all like charities rather than like quasi-government agencies, so maybe that's the reason they didn't do that. Oh, come on, Boneche. 2-0. Come on, Tristan, bang it. Yes! Come on! And the River, right? Oh, but you can. Blue light discount. So basically in the UK, there is a discount card that is available for... a lot of different jobs, but originally it was designed, I think, for people like nurses and doctors and ambulance drivers and firemen and police officers and stuff like that. But it's essentially an emergency services discount, but it's more broadly scoped these days, where it encompasses a few more different areas and teachers and stuff like that. Yeah. So I think a lot of public servants can get it as well, and because of Pog's job, it now comes under public service instead of civil service. I think civil service can get them as well, but it's more limited perhaps. But either way, it basically gives you discounts on various different things around the country, from restaurants to retailers and stuff like that, of varying degrees. It's not like a blanket discount. Each retailer decides what they want to do with it, but some of them are absolutely obscene. So for example, Pizza Hut, it's like 50% off everything, if I recall. No like limitations on it, which is wild. There's a probation officer. I think that's public service though. Surely in my head that makes sense why you would get it. 1975. No, this is, I think, Dream Phone. I think they're a Scottish band. I really like them. Yeah, I remember you saying you got it for housing. Because we did actually look into the electronic retailer thing you run about. And you're right, she does get the Currys one, but there wasn't really anything on there that suited what I needed to get. So I think I'm going to do what I said I was going to do, but now I feel a bit better about doing it, because hopefully the sponsorship will eat into a lot of the cost of doing it. Dream Phone. So if you do ! Song Stanners... Oh. One sec. What I'll do is spelt a bit weird. We just do this. You should see the name of the band in the text message there. It's a bit of a weird one. Right, 1-0 up at half time. I think we're doing okay, actually. To be fair, I'm not even sure that we need Muck Dream Phone. That's the one. As in son of Dream Phone. Nice. Some with Avril Lavigne. Have they? I do like a bit of Yellow Card, and who doesn't like Avril Lavigne? She was... Oh, if we were to get... No, we can't get 16th, can we? Or can we? Next time we break out the highlight, I want to have a look at the permutations to see if there is a way that we can get 16th. Because that would be a huge change for us. Oh, go on, Dennis. 2-0. No, not 2-0. Yes! Come on! 3-1. That rest has been... That is a very useful rest. Few second delay. Oh, that surely has to be on the Twitch side, right, Hayden? My only advice is usually just to restart your browser just in case. Sometimes if I get a bit of lag, which apparently I have actually had, I've dropped 0.6% today, it can cause things to be a bit weird on the Twitchy end. Because I've been having a bit more... I might need to restart my hub. We had a power cut on Friday, and I find that tends to fuck with my internet. It used to do that back in Essex as well. And by that, I don't mean obviously it means it turns it off, but I mean that the act of it restarted, like being restarted so forcefully, seems to like mess with it. In the same way that with my computer, if I... Oh, shit. What the hell are we doing defensively here? Come on. Bastion. Yes. If my computer is shut down and then started up again, it never seems to boot properly. So, like, the apps on the startup will never quite boot in the correct way, and it always feels a bit weird. So I have to then restart it again anyway. It's really, really odd. I don't know why that happens. But yeah, because when I started my PC up after the power cut, it was all messed up. Essex bruv, yes. Artificial holds for me. That is really odd, actually. Yeah, I saw that, Tim. That was dope. So Pog, I was wondering if Pog was going to be able to get cheap tickets for the I Prevail Polaris gig next year, but because her brother wants to go, and obviously I want to go as well because I'm desperate to see Polaris. Fast startup. Oh, fast startup. Interesting, kittens. Okay. Fuck, I'll do it now. Should I just type in power settings? It should. Oh, power settings. Here we go. Check if fast startup is checked. Is this in the advanced additional power settings, right? Where would I see that? Because I've seen preferred plans, or is it change plan settings? Because I'm on high performance, but I assume it's like a setting within high performance. Change advanced power settings. This is where I accidentally turn my computer off. Choose what the buttons do. Oh, I don't know where I'm actually seeing that. Oh, choose what the power button does. Nice. Turn on fast setup recommend. Wow. Oh, wait. So shutdown settings. Turn on fast startup recommended. Helps your start. Right. So I turn that off. So yeah, it's ticked. So I assume the fast startup is causing it to basically skip things in loading. Interesting. So if I turn that off, that should help it. Right. So I also used to sometimes get when I shut the computer down this like log transport error. Keep shit in memory. Right. That makes so much sense. Love that from you. Thank you. Huh. That's the kind of tech support a guy can only dream of. Tremendous. Tickets for Good. No, so Pog has access to the Tickets for Good thing as well, from what I could see. But I think it's because it was so far away. That was one of the best first-time chatters I think I've ever seen in terms of the quality of message. Welcome aboard, friend. You want to fit in well. Yeah, I was going to say everyone's now in their computer's power settings. How do I do that? Pog, I'll show you. I was going to say, yeah, of course you've got a Windows PC downstairs because you work one, right? Tremendous. Yeah, as far as I know, she does, Tim. Pog is continually being surprised by the things she has access to at the moment. We'll do... Yeah, we'll get Dardan off for a bit of... Oh, crap, we've got so many options here. I don't want to risk anything with silliness, just in case. Oh, I mean, the ticket thing. It's called Tickets for Good. I definitely saw it on your blue light card page, Pog. I realise that having a coffee and then an energy drink is going to make me jittery as all hell, but luckily that won't hit until after stream. Talk about mid-sentence. Wouldn't know anything about that, mate. Oh, hang on. Can opening ASMR. It's been a while. Figured you deserve one. MI5, what do you mean tomorrow? She's working from now. No, Pog's actually asked to specifically work from home tomorrow because... Oh, hang on. Oh, we can't see it till after the highlight. Because with the... Right, let's see. So we're 18th now. Yeah, I think... a Dunfermline goal would help us. And Brighton, I think, have already played. So we can't ever take Brighton. I'm not sure there's anything that can happen that can actually get us into 16th place. I mean, a Dunfermline goal would help. I think we just got to pray for it. But yeah, Pog's going to be around tomorrow because I've obviously got this assessment at 9:30 tomorrow morning, which is going to be... I'm concerned about it just because I'm being assessed, and you always feel like it's literally you're being judged for an hour and a half. That is literally what it's for, and I'm just considerably unnerved about it. So I reckon, possibly. I don't think we got the best tending. Wedgie's been really solid so far in the first 2 games, but it looked like it was a little bit sus last night. I haven't watched the highlights yet. But honestly, I'll take it. Like 2-0-1, having played our toughest game of this little stretch so far, I'll take the loser point from it. We looked good. We're scoring a lot. Generally, our D play has been okay. Sounds like we weren't great in net last night, but that happens. I mean, it is the Stars. They have an insane front line. So do we, of course. I'm just happy that Natures has actually kind of started the season really, really well. I was a bit worried that I know he's in a contract year. 19th in the end, Christ. But I'm happy with the start so far. Technically, I think we're... Oh, no, we're not top. Oh, no, I think we are top, actually, because... No, we're not, because I think there's 3 teams that are 3-0-0 right now. Oh, God. I've seen what you've been doing. I've seen Nedeljkovic. Quite literally, what was bro doing? That first one that he lets in, where it just bounces over him, and then when him coming out there and expecting to somehow beat Jack Eichel. Yeah, no, that's fine. He's only one of the best players in the league. 2 seconds to BIOS boot. That's fine, though. Like, I've never really been... My computer still boots really quick, because obviously all of my OS is on an M.2 drive, so it's all, like... It's still to the point where losing 2 seconds is kind of neither here nor there. But that's a really good tip, though. Because... I've always wondered why it does that, and I have to basically, like, if my computer has to be shut down, let's say I'm going away for a few days or whatever, when I come back, I have to boot it, and then when it boots, restart it again to do it properly. Santiago. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a Santiago in this save, to be honest, mate. Not spelled like that. That feels like a name that surely is possible, just because of Santiago is quite a common name. It's one of the things I'm loving for 26 is that we're going to get lady regens too, which means we're going to basically double our chances of silly names. It's tremendous. So yeah, Columbus. Did you see that Minnesota had 52 shots in that game against Columbus and lost? Like, that's an impressive amount. I mean, I'm assuming it was a lot of like smacks from the blue line, but still. Okay, so let's be honest. I think a lot of people are tipping the Canadians to do quite well this season, as understandably so. They do have one of the most fun sort of cores in the entire league. You can't get on the tickets for a good thing. Fair enough. Tim was right then. Was Leakins in goal for that? Apparently. Or was it Greaves? All I know is I'm smacks from the blue line. It's British people talk about hockey. Oh, dear. They're telling you British. No slap shots here. Oh, come on the board. You can't try and sack Scott McTominay 3 times in one day. That's just silly behaviour. Oh. You mean you don't see smacks from the blue line? Useless. Get me on TSN. Wow. Ayose has been released by Tenerife. I kind of want to get involved in this. Just so he's got somewhere to be. Actually, you know what? I might just take him now. For 50k. No reason to, like, dick about. Very indie band, actually. Sydney Swans. Zippy Fish. That is tremendous. I mean, firstly, I just love Sydney Swans to begin with. Is there a goose-based team? Well, Jose Martinez, unfortunately, he's still the starting centre-back for Inter Milan. So he is he's well outside of our price range, sadly. I'll give you a 5 year... Oh, okay, apparently I can only offer you 4 years. All right. Jose is very much a... Oh, Sylvester. Oh, no, that's unfortunate for you. Oopsie. Let's have a look at old Ayosas. First year. That's just give me good names. It's one of the things I'm glad that they... Like, I think the worst way that they could have brought women's football into FM would have been to bring it in like a really small way. I think we've heard that they've got like 40,000 players in the database, which obviously is nothing compared to the men's game, but also there's a lot more men registered as footballers in the world, right? But 40,000 is a decent amount. And that's exciting because that's a lot of names, and I think it should give us a nice breadth of options when you're actually doing these saves. Like, I'm so much looking forward to... it'd be nice to do a Fulham save where it's not just, oh, I'm in the Premier League again. Like, I'm looking forward to the underdog size of things and actually bringing a Fulham team up, you know? Yeah, I didn't even realise he was at Leverkusen. They pay 34 million for him. I mean... Oh, can't afford the wages. Chelsea on like, ugh. Can't say Fulham women's. Fulham's women's team is unfortunately in the 4th tier of English football, so they're not in the playable English leagues for women's games. Because as far as the base game for FM26 only has WSL and WSL2, which is because they're run by the same body. Whereas I think the leagues below that are a little bit more scattered with their sort of administrative setups. So they'll be in the game or whatever, but they won't be a team that you can manage from the straight. I think we'd have to wait for the full game to come out before I was able to actually do that. Oh, I suspect, Cheesy, that they'll pretty much unlock that stuff straight away with the men's game. Because I imagine the leagues are all there. They just need to be turned on in the same way that you do with the 7th and 8th tier in English for the men's football. Yeah, literally, I give it 2 days before someone... Maybe not even 2 days. It might just honestly be the same day. Because those databases for the men's one come out the same day because it's such an easy change. But I suspect that if the players exist, they're almost certainly registered to their teams. I just want to manage Stella Gandhi Morgan, damn it! Gorka Bilbao's joined Chelsea. God, the gang's all getting broken apart here. It's sad to see. With the same name. What, so you'd have London City Lions? A lion does not concern himself with having an affiliated team. Hello, Basil. Do you know what, Basil? Give me all 3. I don't know what the length of a Twitch message can be, but maybe highlight it just so I don't lose it in chat. Because I genuinely am curious to know what your experiences were like being here. I'm sad that we couldn't go for a run together, actually. Oh, 100% Hayden. It's the biggest database addition to Football Manager probably since the game's been made. And I think that's dope. I think Tenerife were doing well in La Liga, but I think Barcelona were absolutely... Well, they are still quite close. They've caught up a little bit. At one point, Barcelona were running away with it. But Tenerife have actually kind of closed in on them a little bit now. I don't know whether they're supposed to be up there. Oh, Jesus. Plus 15 for Barca. So Tenerife are the best team in La Liga right now. And have been for the last couple of years. I think it's a matter of time. They will win something in the looking forward. I can pretty much guarantee it. Back Barcelona. Ooh, Paris FC, now that they've started scoring goals, have very much started conceding them as well. It does, yeah. Oh, shit. What were we talking about, Hayden? What a dashing cat. I know, crazy. If only someone handsome had created them for us. I think I have shown these to the chat most recently, but I'll show you the kits that we've had for that. Wow, I haven't realised how detailed that was, actually. Women's Workshop. Oh, basically I was just saying that, yeah, it's... Give it a day or two and there'll be loads of them, and I think that with all these new things coming to FM, it'll be the biggest database update we've had in years, if not ever, right? Resident low IQ. That was so strange. I just randomly logged in. Well, not logged in, just came on a Discord yesterday and just saw that and was like, what the hell? The guy had been a bit strange in some messages before that, but that just came out of the blue. But each to their own, I suppose. At least we don't have to ban them from the server. They just left. Makes it a lot easier for me. Oh, dear. It's very train seat. No. This is giving... It's giving, like, Scottish bus seat for some reason. I don't know quite why. Men's and women's nation with one... I think they have to, right? Not very shrewd person. Is it time for a Manny? Oh, not me yet. Not quite. I think mine usually comes through at, like... Actually, mine will be through at, like... 12 o'clock because I woke up at 8 today. It's very 90s bus seat, yeah. It's great. Birthday cake, it is a bit. It's a little bit school cake, actually. Just bringing it back to Pog's cake from earlier, actually. Hello, Harv. How are you, friend? Straight on the fridge. I have no idea why that quote triggers that quote. And I almost don't want to know. Series of questions, right? A series of questions. Interesting. Who greenlit you for a full series? It wasn't even a pilot question. But sure, let's go. Hit me. That's fine. Yeah, I think they have confirmed that the kits and badge packs will work, which makes sense. It'd be crazy if they didn't, frankly. So it should just be a case of, well, I think this year I probably won't do what I normally do, which is where I just copy it all across. I think I'll re-download them all because that way I'll actually get the up-to-date ones, because I'm pretty certain I've still got players wearing shirts in my badge, my face packs that are 2 clubs removed from the shirt they're wearing. Josh King or Evan Nelson? Josh King. You could say Josh King or Kylian Mbappe, and I'd probably say Josh King. I actually packed his Mela Saron club this morning, but I said no. Stream on Tuesday is normal. Yes. David half stream, 100%. Done. If you're being serious, yes. Particularly as I think with Tuesday, it's most likely going to be the last stream of this save. So we're probably not going longer anyway because of how long it will no doubt take me to get through the goddamn games. Tell you what we'll do. Right. Hopefully, that should be the correct shout-out command. Preemptively. The cutter in. Yes. Oh, what was Urban Fresh like? Because I've not been there before, but I've always wanted to go there. Also, Wildwood was an interesting choice because I went there with Pog's parents and it was also genuinely an awful experience because it took forever. We waited for an hour to get seated in a restaurant that had loads of tables open. It was the weirdest thing. It wasn't even like that busy. Chapman, sick. Did PSG lose a game? Finally. Title race is back on. It's not. It's fine. Yeah, we're only 18 points behind them now. Who'd actually beat them? Lille. How are they managing this? Oh. Well, they're managing it because somehow they've wiped off £450 million of debt. See, let this be a lesson to the first-time chatter spammers that come in and say, hey, will you raid me? What you've got to do to get that to happen is you've got to ingrace yourself in the community for several years, become the king mod, threaten to fight me in a Krispy Kreme in Blue Water, and then you get the raid. Mr. Wipeout, thank you for the follow. We've got graphics made. You love to see it. Sometimes you've got to burn the boats on these kind of things. Ironically, was the exact thing that I was thinking of doing on Friday before the whole thing with the sponsorship came in. Like, I was like, you know what? I think I need to burn the boats here and just commit to this PC because that way I have to then work hard to pay for it. And then that will hopefully add that extra level of things on top of it. And then it's like the good Lord Almighty up there in the sky. But you know what, mate? Here's an agency that wants to sponsor you for something. It's just, these things don't happen to me. Only follow for marathon updates. God, half was enough. Yeah, don't fight me in any water. You leave me alone. Scrap out of neutral services. Meet me at South Mims. We'll duel to the death. I think it's above the Watford gap. Are you still here? Wow, okay. News to me. I think it is actually deadline in a minute, isn't it? Not that we really care. Jousting on the Fleet Bridge. Oh. I've never gone across the Fleet Bridge. Might have to do that at some point. News of the PC. Basically, the news of the PC is I may have locked down a sponsor, Gordo, that might allow me to pay for it in the craziest stroke of luck. When did you get injured? It's fine. This is probably our best lineup anyway now. Hang on, who am I taking out the bench? We need a couple of guys gone, I think. Probably... Oh my god, we have a lot of options here. That should be okay, actually. Busy bit injury. Yeah, it's... I try to avoid going to London if I can, just because I find it too bustly. You must be listening. Apparently so, yeah. Via headphones, webcam is built in. The crucial thing I would say, Harv, if you actually do like plan to take it like super seriously or like any kind of level of seriousness, invest in the microphone first above anything else. And you can get a lot of bang for your buck with microphones these days. Elgato Waves are a very, very common, popular, and reasonably affordable option, especially as they now come with this software that is being upgraded soon as well. And there's a lot of things you can do with microphones that will make them sound crisp and prim. It's my biggest bugbear is audio, because it's actually quite easy to fix if you know what you're doing. A little bit of EQ and compression and you're good to go. I mean, the compression won't actually change the audio sound, it will just keep it more balanced. It's the same reason that when I'm speaking quite loudly, it sounds not that much louder than when I'm speaking quietly. Yeah, I probably should take them out and then put them back in, shouldn't I? Because I hate the fact that this is why I often find myself putting like 9 people on the bench for the Champions League games, because I'm that lazy. Wait, have I still got another? Oh, it's 3 people I need to take out, wasn't it? Do I need Tiana on the bench? Probably not. Next decade about it, maybe. I probably will do that Twitch clips video, but mostly for this, probably for the second channel. Just because, you know, if your boy's not uploaded in a few months, I don't want my first video back on that channel to be Twitch clips. People already think I've abandoned my audience. Also, I'm told. Oh, that's why, because Jonty's knocking about and hiding on the bench. Right, that's fine. We'll get someone else in then. God, the sooner Dennis comes back, the better. Yeah, I'll be right. Okay, cool. No, I think honestly my first video for 26, provided there's no giant errors, is probably going to be a database video. Because if everything's changing, that will probably be required to make, just to get that database thing out straight away. One thing I do want to do, once the beta's over, is make a video that's basically like, I played X amount of hours of FM26, here's what I learned, because I think a lot that will probably help a lot of new players. Shit, did I think with the goalkeeper it should be okay, but that is also famous last words, and watch Garnier now get a season-ending injury. So after it back. There you go. Take the win. With sound settings. If you need any help with sound settings, James, hit me up. I'll do my best to help you with them. It's actually fairly straightforward for the most part. An EQ will do a lot of the heavy lifting, basically. It's just about tweaking it to your voice. So if I gave you my sound settings, it would probably make you sound better, but it probably wouldn't give you the results that you're looking for, because you'd need to tweak it to, that's lovely, you'd need to tweak it to your own voice. So like I had this discussion with Tony the other day, because he's got the exact same microphone setup as me, but was wondering why it didn't sound the same as mine. So because of a combination of Voice Meter Banana and the OBS settings I use, that's why it sounds like this. That's why when I've run them on podcasts, it sounds a bit different, because I'm using a different processing thingy. Near Tower Bridge. Ooh, okay. When was the last time I went for a meal in London? I genuinely think it might have been a Bella Italia with Pog and her brother last Christmas. Hello, Filali. How's it going, friend? Thank you for helping out with the algorithm. To be fair, it's ironic that we're talking about this on stream, how getting a more accurate viewer number looks good to sponsors on Thursday's stream, and then lo and behold, the very next day, come on, Dardan, we get that. But it does. The other cool thing about this sponsorship potentially is there's going to be loads of giveaways for you lot, which is kind of sick. Nah, no definitive info yet, Tears. At the moment, it's just beta astrology. Is Northern... I'll let him know. Little other osteopods. So basically, we've had some weird issues with Aaron's audio in the Riverside thing. We're not entirely sure what's causing it, basically, because he doesn't sound like that. The reason we can't like say, oh, you need to adjust this, is because when we're actually in Riverside, which is the software we use to record the pod, it doesn't sound... He actually, if anything, sounds quiet to us. So it's really odd. Yeah, Gangon got a red card within like 6 minutes of the start of the game. Dardan went through on goal, and their defender just absolutely annihilated him, following in the steps of Kamatuka, you know? Please be a lake house builder. No better job than the last stream is true. Not to my knowledge, anyway. Oh, come on, Axel. Every goal he scores, that price just becomes better and better. Hello, Pog.
Mother said hello.
Mother says hello. Wait.
I was on the phone to Helen.
You were on the phone to Helen?
Yeah.
Chat. Can I get a hi, Helen? She's not even on the phone right now, but she'll know.
No, she's got a new phone now.
She has a new phone.
But yeah, well, she can... Well, she's having all sorts of issues.
So is my mum, to be fair.
So she's got a new phone. She's got a Samsung, I think, like Dad.
Oh, no. She's got a Samsung what?
Samsung like Dad, I think.
Okay.
I can't remember what phone Dad's got.
I'll stick with my £200 phone.
Oh.
What's that? Oh, is that the cake?
Yeah.
God dare it. Hey, the most important thing, Basil, is that you hit the new PB time, right? It's the same attitude that I had to take when I kind of buggered up my half marathon, right? I finished about 6 minutes slower than I'd intended, but I'd still beat my PB by 17 minutes. So I was still, like, genuinely very happy with that. I think the heat definitely played a factor, though. Oh, we are playing against Jean-Claude Jean-Jean. Isn't he the worst goalkeeper in the league? Because we really should be doing better against 10 men and him. Because that's basically 9 men. Because Atlas Yilmaz is an amazing name. That means Atlas Aslan is a potential name then. Has to be in the Turkish name pool. Love to see it. We're winning the game though, which is the crucial thing. Tucci's in. He's not been as good this year. Like, he had really good underlying numbers last season. It's a shame that it seems to have tailed off a little bit this season, but maybe it's just all the fluctuations in the squad. That and me selling half the goddamn team. But I did replace them. Mostly with right-sided wingers, in fairness. Also, I hear England played on I think it was Thursday night. I didn't even know that was happening. For some reason, my phone never notified me of it. And I woke up the next morning and it was just like 3 talking points from England's win over Wales. And I'm like, what? I didn't realise the game was happening. Not the Welsh defenders. 2's of unhinged name pool edition. Oh, mate. Particularly if we have to do the backup plan for the Patreon regens. Because that means technically they will count as part of the name pool. Which would be very interesting. Yeah, I saw that... good thing, actually. That it was 3-0. It was all early goals anyway. So I'm like, I didn't feel like I missed anything. Let's put it that way. Just, I don't know. I'm just glad I've had hockey on lately. Although I did see that Northern Ireland beat Slovakia 2-0, and that second goal was a proper lovely finish from range. So happy for them at least. Particularly as that group has now got very, very interesting indeed. Could they actually do it? Or at least like qualify for a playoff? Have to do the backup method. Yeah, I think, honestly, the first thing I will be doing the second I get access to 26 is testing that, basically. Because this is... Oh, look at... I should have been a goal. But as you say, if we do have to do it through the pre-game database, it will give us a lot more control that I actually think will be possibly even better and allow to give people a more complete experience, potentially. But once I know for sure, I'll send out a message to the patrons to inform them of which way we're going to go. And obviously we'll need different information depending on what, because if it's going to be the pre-game editor, you can give me more cool, like, specific stuff if you like. Things like second nationalities will be completely possible and all that kind of jazz. They 100% do, Morxor. I would happily play another NHL game again if it was on the goddamn PC. I got into hockey because of the PC version of NHL 2003. Like, it's the reason I like... What a ball! Oh! That is... I don't think we've scored a goal like that the entire save. That is beautiful. Everything about that play suggested that he was going to play this ball into the channel to the on-running winger. And all of a sudden, he just finds Binder instead. That was so nice. Hockey version of Out of the Park. I believe there is one that's actually made by the same people, right? But I don't believe it's as well reviewed. I prefer a bit of... My favourite hockey management game so far that I've tried, because it's a bit lighter, is... what's it called? Legacy Hockey Manager, I think? Not a region face. Yeah, there is that, which is a little bit annoying. But it does mean people could submit pictures if they wanted, and we could actually add them to the pack. I've played Eastside, I've played FHM, but I think partly it was just because some of them probably provide a level of detail that actually is really good. But for me, who wasn't familiar with that kind of stuff, was a little bit too much. Whereas I feel like Hockey Legacy Manager, whatever it's called, gives you a little bit less to do. That was a nice little finish there. On the chest, pops it in, lovely, 5-0. Second half has definitely popped on a little bit now, which is nice. This is our biggest win for quite some time, actually. After that horrendous run of form, it's crazy that we're still 5 points clear of the Champions League places too. God, they did really well to get to half-time at 1-0, and in the second half, we've just absolutely annihilated them, and it's... What are we doing here? Against Twitch... Oh, not the way I play it, mate. Okay, that's hilarious and kind of annoying at the same time. Paolo Eduardo! Thank you for the 48 months, man. Wow.
Dang, a whole 4 years. Feeling a bit old now. Paraphrasing the words of Tate, I don't know about you, I'm feeling 52. At least my dream of playing in League One is still possible.
It can still be done. What was that defending? I mean, not even the defending. The fact that Kabiru was able to run all the way into the goal and then take it around my goalkeeper in his own 6-yard box. That was, Bastion, bud. Are you okay, lad? I like that that didn't count as like a full XG. Also, I swear their goalkeeper has just gained rating by them scoring that goal. I feel like sometimes in games, the game kind of gives teams a weird like break in matches. Oh, hey, go on, Tristan. 6-1, have it. Oh, wait a minute. That was very strange. Yeah, you're right. Drop it across, tap in. Oh. Oh, no. I'm very glad we're 5-1 up while all this is happening. How are we missing these chances, man? Oh my Christ. Yeah. No worries. Just 2 red injuries in the same game. Yeah, it turns out my goalkeeper is actually a Sabutio player.
Here's a fun fact.
Binder's had an absolute 2 goals and 2 assists. But that is now Matsuoka and Bernal gone as well. King Connor, thank you for the follow. The problem with that is that we're already missing Dennis. So if we lose Bernal as well, he now can't cover the centre for us. These had better not be serious injuries. Hello, Connor. How's it going, man? You join us as we've just got 2 major injuries. Right. Everyone else get annoyed with the fact that's not centred. There might just be this random glitch here, but still. Also, forgive me, Voddies, if I've slurped a little bit tonight. I wasn't today. Although, actually, it's probably tonight when you're watching this. Not intentional. I'm not used to drinking out of cans on stream these days. Gone are the days. Bad luck. It's fine. We won 5-1. If that makes you feel any better. And the injuries happened before you arrived, technically. So no blame can be apportioned to you, lest you take it on your head. No, it's too... The glass is just shattered in your brain. You'll never unsee it now. Right, 2 injuries. What are we saying? Okay, not great. Okay, do you know what, right? If we were going to get an injury to one of them that was more severe, I'm kind of glad it was Bernal, because at least we have Tucci. Matsuoka is irreplaceable. When he broke his ankle last year, we were so much worse. Okay, but at least we got a week off now. Dimitar's going. Stade Rennais away. That's not going to be easy at all, actually. Yeah, we're sitting pretty now. We just need to kind of get our heads down for a little bit until we get the draw. Because I can't remember where those games... Oh, there they are. So yeah, February. Because youth intake should be around about here. Which actually means we should easily be able to cover that ground today. Hello, Weasel Farmer. How's it going, man? Things are terrific. One thing I am a little bit concerned about... apprehensive about is when I get this new PC, is getting all my stuff from this to that. And I don't mean just like files and stuff. That's easy. It's more things to do with like my OBS setup. That's my concern, because a lot of that is very scatterbrained, and I'm not sure the best way to go about doing that. Because back when I got this PC initially, I didn't have so many things that I needed to port over because I wasn't streaming at the time. It was more just a case of like some YouTube stuff. So that's going to be a lot of settings that are going to need to be moved. OBS backup, and that will back up all of the files that are associated with it too, like the different video effects and all that kind of jazz. Because if that's the case, then definitely on a Friday. I think it's probably going to be, depending on when I get it, the best case scenario actually would be we finish this is like blue sky scenario in terms of what could happen. We finish the save on Tuesday stream. I get the looking forward cranking in the background. I sort the PC out. We're not there Thursday to give more time for the looking forward to go, and also to sort the PC out. Come back on Sunday with the looking forward on the new PC, but then having had several more days to sim, because obviously it's going to take a bit longer. And then we get the beta on the Monday night, start streaming the beta on the Tuesday. That would be the plan. Like, best case scenario for me would be that. Clone the drive. Yeah. I guess, because obviously I'm going to have a lot more space on the new one. Because this has a reasonable amount of space, but it's not like an obscene amount. So like I have a 1 terabyte SSD and like a 512 M.2 for the boot disk and all that, and other things as well. But I don't have many things installed on that, obviously, because it's not that big. But I'm definitely going to need a lot more storage than that. Just because of video files more than anything else. I think I need to get a new external hard drive as well. Because I used to have one, but it's broke. Yeah, that's basically how it would be the worst thing as well. Oh. But that would be the best case scenario, because it's going to take me a little while to sort out a new PC. It would just be nice to not have to worry about like weird issues with the game. And I must say, this PC has held up remarkably well when I'm not streaming. It's still pretty capable at most things. Like, Pog and I stream games off of this all the time down to the TV downstairs without an issue, really. But it would be nice to just have a little bit of leeway on that. Like, Pog and I yesterday afternoon were playing Stardew Valley co-op mode, which I'd never done before. Really, really fun. Just in time for Harv's debut. Oh, here we go. So this is the thing. With the setting, because it's not just the settings I'm concerned about. Because bear in mind, my OBS has all sorts of, like, for example, the images and stuff, the images and videos that are associated with this stream setup. There's quite a lot. Driver's rigger. Nice, okay. I'll have to look into that. Some spare you can borrow. Jesus Christ, Saz. Save some space for the rest of us. Can I rent out server space on your PC? No, the PC is unlikely to improve that. Don't worry. I'll still be the same incompetent streamer. Worry not. Unless the drugs do something really different. That is a lot of balls. Yeah, so that's the sort of thing that will take me a little while, which is why I would probably need a day or two to sort that. So that's why I think that scenario would be best for me, because that way I could just have this thing in the background doing its simming while I'm dicking about with the new PC. I might have to get another monitor at some point too that can actually handle 4K. Right, we're not seeded. Come on. Who's doing the draw? Koke! Shout out to you, my friend. Okay, start draw. So, well, we want FC Copenhagen, basically, don't we? That's pretty much what we want out of this. We're going to get Real Madrid, but we want FC Copenhagen. Girona would be okay, but they're actually quite good. Okay, so no Juve. We basically don't want... We don't want anybody except FC Copenhagen. I said they're the only ones who no fine. Tenerife, come on. We're going to get Real Madrid, though. Oh, no. I don't think I can think of anything worse. 4K webcam, true. That's a good point, actually. To be fair, even if I streamed it in 4K, can Twitch even handle 4K? I suppose it wouldn't matter so much if I'm down in the bottom corner, but for the full screen stuff, yeah. I don't think this camera can handle 4K. Plus, I need to get a new LGAS. These are all like little things I can upgrade over the course of the year, I suppose, right? Streamlabs, it sounds dumb hard, but honestly I would actually advise against Streamlabs to begin, because the problem with Streamlabs is that it is really accessible to start, but what? I've just remembered that we're not Tenerife. It's fine, we've only been here 7 years. Streamer forgets which team he's managing. I just wish I was at Tenerife still. Oh, God. Oh, how I wished we were playing for Tenerife. I'm still in love with my ex, is what I'm saying. Either way, I was somehow still right. So what I was going to say, Harv, is that Streamlabs is more user-friendly to begin with, and it's more accessible for new users. However, it does kind of pigeonhole you in a lot of ways, and there's a lot of things you can't do in it, which you might want to do later. And it's frustrating to have to port everything over. I spent like a week and a half basically reworking all of my OBS, my stuff into OBS to make sure that, like, there's a lot of things basically that you see on my stream that are simply not possible in Streamlabs, or they certainly weren't. They might be now, but Ross at his wedding. I take thee, Rachel. Oh, he's not good, is he? But that's fine. He's in the club. That's the most important thing. Get you in there, bud. Love to see it. Out of interest, I honestly can't remember off the top of my head. I just remember being really quite limited with what was it? It's things to do with the way that you can manipulate scenes and effects on things, for the most part. So, plugins, for example. There's a lot of things you can do. To be fair, you might not need to do a lot of that sort of stuff, but honestly, you'll probably be okay with Streamlabs. It's the sort of thing where if you then decided to take it more seriously, you might find that you get a bit stuck and have to spend some time sort of unpicking it to move to OBS. Or Streamlabs might have improved quite a lot since I last used it. It has been 3 or 4 years since I used it, so it might have actually got a lot better. So you might be okay. Very clear. No. This is your job now, I'm afraid. Give it everything or nothing at all. Honestly, the most important thing is you have a fun time. And given the kind of character that you are, I get the feeling you'll actually have a really fun time doing it. I mean, hey, we made Mike's career. I joke, of course. Mike is an excellent content creator. If you're an average streamer, oh, you'll be way better than that. It's for completely legitimate. 18 terabytes. Love to see it. That is a lot of porn. I didn't realise there were that many big titty milfs in existence. Ruined his career. Ah, you could argue that I made his career. He's a homeowner now. It's good. Yeah, we've got Steven Gerrard as our doff. Basically, a lot of managers, once they reach a certain age, they take these steps back into slightly more doffy or scouty kind of roles. So you actually find that you can pick up a lot of like well-known names as kind of weird roles. So Andy Robertson's our assistant manager, and Gerard is our doff now. Duplicitous, yes. Exactly. You're welcome, Mrs. Worley. I don't know why I said Mrs. Worley when you've already made it very clear that that is not the case. Just happen to have the same surname. Master of cleavage, I wonder. He's got those Everest titties. I love that. The transfer of Svetan Petrov has fallen through at the final hurdle after it emerged that FC Volendam cannot actually afford a deal. Steven Gerrard is just absolutely two-footed FC Volendam for literally no reason. Turns out they were brokies. The actually is so passive-aggressive. You can sort of imagine him doing like a get ready with me TikTok. That's so good. The tone is perfect. Jack Rigby, thank you for the follow. Did you know that they're like actually useless? The deal for Svetan Petrov has fallen through because FC Volendam were complete povos, mate. Oh god, here we go. Wait, that wasn't even a deal I was doing. Issues prevented them. Issues being that I wasn't trying to sell them. It's the same. They're all going to kick off again anyway. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, Jonty can come in the squad for this, surely? Oh, no, he can't, can he? Nah, Jonty's going to kick off again, but oh well. We move. The axis of ass, man. Yeah, Pierre-Alain Frau is the real hero in all this. We made a lot of money on that Novi deal. With Taiwan. Okay. I think this is all 24 sort of stuff, since that sadly is not likely to be possible in 26. At least at launch. Nah, Jonty's English, so he definitely doesn't count as EU, unless he's decided to become French all of a sudden. No, he can't have been. I think it's just hidden under some kind of thing. Oh, you just see that, Andrew? Yeah, strangest thing. Welcome to the fat low IQ group, otherwise known as Twitch Chat, and myself, of course. I like that. Nobody bid on him, and he's like, what is his XG this season? Is he kind of cooking, or what we say? Oh, Jesus Christ! What the hell? Hang on, has Binder had the highest XG of anyone this season? That shows you a lot about our goal scoring this year. He's underperformed his XG by nearly 4.5 while scoring 8 goals. I think he's missed quite a few penos, which is probably the reason. Tom with the 21 months. Thank you, friend. I get the feeling we're going to get some of that kind of wempery with 26, but I've already got a command prepared, or ideally, for when someone does try, for when we get the first inevitable, like, how do you turn the women off? My response is simply going to be, just keep doing what you're doing. You've been doing it for years. It sorted. We'll have a command that will probably say the same thing. Just exclamation mark women. Sorted. And then we just move on. It'll be brilliant. It'll just be bonk, off we go. It will, but I just don't think it'll be really that I honestly don't think it'll be really that bothersome, because we'll just trigger the command and move on with our lives. We'll just go, oh yeah. And we'll have like random lookups for them all the time. Oh, I'm sorry, lads. Isn't your Jonty? No, it's actually a different Jonty. I think your Jonty is actually still about. He's one of the few people left, actually, I believe. Oh no, he did retire. It was literally this year, in fact. Retired after 12 years at Derby County, to be fair. Which is not bad. But no, this is a different Jonty. We found a guy called Jonty Baldy. Not because his name is funny, although it is, but because he was actually good. Like, he's a legitimately excellent footballer that somehow we got from Sevilla for free. Automated way. Probably not, just because I wouldn't want to accidentally erroneously ban someone for just asking a simple question about something that might end up getting misconstrued because of the way that Twitch moderation sort of stuff works. It's one of those things where I actually don't think it'll be as big an issue as you might think. So we'll just handle it on an as and when basis. It'll be, besides, it just means that, you know, Haitian and Inferno and Harv and whatnot might actually get to do a bit of bonking. You know what I mean? Propellers were not harmed in the making of this bonk. Huh? Bro said what? Let's see. Cooksley. In fact, I believe you are, because we actually highlighted you last stream, I think. You heard, chat. Bonking together. 3 in the bed and the little one said, first one I hear is bonking. And you thought, ah, yes, I'm back in chat again. That's true. Harv's not going to have time for us anymore. He'll be the king of the FM streamers. He'll be the first streamer millionaire from this group. Don't forget us, Harv, when you're big and famous. Yeah, you are still there. And you actually have another year left on your deal. Crushing it, to be fair. Yeah, we can send the cesspool to Harv. Get ready for the first time chattery, Harv. It's just us. I'm going to make sure my first time chat in your chat will be something heinous so I get banned. Does that mean I get to be king mod? Do we just share mod groups? The inner circle. Yeah, I hope you're prepared to know what your favourite flag is. And it better be Cooper flag. Oh yeah, we just... The gang get banned from Harv's chat. Yeah, I'm going to become a full-time paid mod. They exist, from what I've heard. Some of the really... I mean, to be fair, I can understand, because I imagine that the mods for some of the big streamers actually have to, like, do quite a lot of stuff. Definitely losing their noodles. Oh, this is what I was on about, Hayden. This is the epitome of beta astrology that I was on about. But the beta might drop if Mercury's in retrograde. It's a big GTA stream. No way. Sick. Hey, fair enough, right? Subs are mod. Oh, that's how it works. I remember when I VIP'd, back when I first started streaming, I VIP'd someone who'd done like a massive donut, and someone in the chat at the time, this was 5 years ago, absolutely lost their mind over it. Was one of the, at the time I had no idea what was going on, but now it's just extremely funny. Kittens in Orbit, thank you for the prime as well, and thank you so much for that tech support earlier. That was genuinely extremely helpful. And I'm gonna, this thing is now, Kittens, right? Every time you prime or even mention something in chat in a future stream, you know that I'm gonna be like, and thank you for the tech support that one time, because that's just how my brain works. Where's my VIP, Matthew? Don't know, mate. Never heard of it. Not possible anymore. Spaghetti cannelloni. Where's rigatoni in all this? Let me live in the shadows. Ha, you made your mistake. That first time chat was the beginning of it. Now you're like Sisyphus, but I'm the rock you're pushing up the hill. Chat is paid to win. Now you understand. That was exactly it, basically. I was just trying to thank this person for being... It was like a £200 donation, I should point out. And this was when I just started streaming, basically. And I was like, the least I could do is VIP you in chat. And this person in chat absolutely lost their shit. I can't believe you. So we have to pay... I'm like, mate, it's just it's a little... Some pixels on a screen. Ready! Thank you for the 33 months. Yeah, we don't do skill-based matchmaking here. Freaking Tony Mowbray. Radiatory. To be fair, I, even in the height of winter, cannot have the radiators on in this room while I'm streaming because it gets so hot in here. It's going to be ghosted. Oh, yeah. Just think of the things I'm going to call him. I hope you've got TTS set up. I believe you're probably right, Hadrian. No, actually, I think the fiscal responsibility thing actually came because of Drainer. So there was a stream, I remember it very well. It was back when I used to stream on Saturdays. And Drainer, shout out to Drainer, we miss you. Just because you were fun to have around chat, not because of this. Ended up, I think it was like 200 subs in one stream from one person. And that's where the fiscal responsibility chat came from, because at the time I didn't really know how to handle it, and it was incredibly... I just worried because at the time you just don't know what people's financial situations are. Like, someone who is earning stupid amounts of money, that's nothing to them probably, but you just don't know. And the last thing I would ever want to be in a position is like someone spending money that they can't afford to spend on a silly Twitch streaming, you know? That's always been my concern with any kind of large amounts of donations or subs or anything like that, really, which is why that chat comes out when we go on those ridiculous hype trains every like few months, you know? It was the money. Oh, of course, yeah. I mean, you're not going to become a streamer millionaire elsewhere, are you? It's all reverse psychology, chat. What I'm saying is give me many money. Yeah, exactly. I would never want people to... Like, it's like when... for a while, there was... this person was very nice, but they were like... Every message they sent had bits attached to it. I think because they were perhaps used to being in like much larger streamers where it was the only way that you could actually maintain a dialogue. And so I'm just like, no, you don't need to do that. You just speak in chat and I'll respond. That's how it works, right? Yes, so Streamlabs actually has built-in TTS. And you'll be pleased to know, Harv, that StreamNana is actually part of the Streamlabs TTS. So I still use Streamlabs' sub icons and their sub notification system in OBS, and that's how I get the TTS. If you actually go into your Streamlabs dashboard in the desktop app, in the actual website itself, you can adjust it. It's a bit weird. Message me later. I'll try and help you with it.
How silly.
The silliest. Thank you for the 100, for the 50 bits. 100 bits. Where's the other 50? Huh? Thank you, though. That's very kind. Andre Calado, thank you very much for the follow. I'm not even going to do that like sarcastically, lest anyone come into chat and think I'm being like genuine by saying that. First million. That plan's already afoot. Also, Connor, how on earth would I manage that? Kev exists. Come on now. I'm fighting a losing battle there. Although, if I get a few more sponsorships like this one, maybe we've got a chance. I'm joking, of course. I'm just really excited about it. Particularly as it's a product I actually use already. It's the dream. Right. It's going to have to be Yurikov, isn't it?
Is this the opener? Yes, it is! That's what they came to see!
Now then, Duke.
VIP me, you coward.
Love stream Nana for the way that she said that so aggressively on the V there. No! Thank you for the pound, though. I do appreciate it. But the environment... Oh. It's Boots energy drink. I wish it was, honestly. Yeah, Smakes is retiring the same year we are. Crazy. Also, James, I don't know if you've been in stream since I started playing Megabonk, but I've finally been playing loads of it. It's amazing, and I now fully understand it. It's the best. I've played so much of it in the last few days. I thank you for buying it for me, but it's so goddamn good. I've got an angry wife who told me I'm doing this. She said, well, how much can you earn? 2 kids out of 10. The vibes will be different. It's fine. I am the 2 kids under 10 in my stream. It's fine. You've got like additional actors. Starring out the word coward. No way. That's really odd, actually. Dragonok. Thank you very much for the 50 bits.
We paying for VIP now?
We are. It's going to cost you more than that, though. We're his dog Pog rescued after... Oh, mate. I love that story's got so out of control, from me getting a dog's ball out of the river to Matt threw a dog in the river. Right. I think that'll be okay. Like it might get to waste all your life to put up points for it. I know. It's because basically there's a maximum amount of VIPs you're allowed to have, and Twitch won't let you unlock it. We did manage to unlock a few more during the Malta beta, but that was the maximum you're allowed to unlock, so I'm saving those in case something stupid happens. I'm not sure what, but you just never know when you're going to need them, right? True people, that's true. If the dog had given me 50 bits. No, the dog's ball, it was so sad. I don't think I can explain how sad the dog looked, sat by the side of the river, looking at its ball like 3 feet into the river, just like... I'm like, I can't leave a dog being sad. Not having it. Thank you for the 50 bits, Lord.
Found bag puss other 50.
Oh, Christ. Yeah, and then obviously I was like, hey, go be with the ball, and I just tossed this golden retriever into the river. And then everyone clapped. Second yellow Oh, immense work. Just absolutely flawless. I didn't even see that the first time. Homelander without power. Hey, I'm the Hegelian dialectic in action, chat. Problem, reaction, solution, baby. That's me. It's true. It's the ball. You are still unemployed, unfortunately. I think you're a reasonable Hoyd. Like, not for us, obviously, but like for some... Maybe Volendam, in their Povo status, could do with you, you know? Nothing wrong with that. That's a great name. Exencor. Oh, these guys. It's true. It's true, I was the sploosh. Got my shirt dirty and all sorts that day. Ooh, that's a badge. Étoile Sportive Exencor Tailleur. I like the different shades of red they've gone for. Damn, you poor. Oh, God. Excuse me. What league are they even in? Ah, Ligues Regionales. Be in the show. Is this true? She wasn't even a river inspector at the time, you know? Paul Mato I know! It was very old and probably from Primark. I think that's the right lineup. I mean, at least he'll be back for the next game or something. The Rabona badge is a nice little touch. Oh, I just literally just noticed the badge. Sorry. Worth more than the dog. It's true. Who's he wanted by? Oh, Gangop. Yeah, not having him. Hell to the no, lads. Oh, wait, we've got one more subby now. Oh, Anderson is back to being an orange boy. That's something, I suppose. Probably should put, like, Minnow Prince on the bench, though. Just in case. God, Bilal has been so much better since joining us. The Rivers have all been in regulation, but she has put a few... Oh, yeah. I realise you may not have even seen this formation. It's the dream, Connor. It's the formation to end all formations. Basically, it's a strikerless mess caused by me trying to put every player in their correct position when I first joined a Luxembourg side in the first season of this save. It's the future. Selling them from Dockers. Load FM. Thank you for the raid, friend. How was stream? Welcome in, everybody. Let me get you a shout out, sir. Look at me go. Look at me doing mod work. Look, doing mod's work. Let his spirit pour over you. The second with this, because it works. It actually does. It shouldn't, but it does. Essentially, the way it creates chances is actually kind of weird, but the AI are not very good at handling certain runs, and you'd think that it would be quite bad defensively, and it can be at times, but it weirdly works there as well. Things are very good. We were just discussing... What the hell were we just discussing? I don't know how I even broached the subject, frankly, of me not throwing dogs in rivers. Oh, you've been carrying today, to be fair, chat. Like... Oh. Financial stuff. Yeah, that's the one. Let's call it financial stuff. Because that makes total sense. And damn, he was very close to that clearance. I haven't actually yet realised which direction we're playing. Okay, yeah, now I do. Oh dear. Ooh. On the beach. Oh, it is, yes. But I like those types of streams because we don't have to worry about... like, the league is kind of a non-issue for us this season. As long as we don't get sacked in the league, the Champions League is all that really matters. And frankly, our league form has actually been okay. It could be better if I wasn't, obviously, playing a rotated squad for all the Champions League matches. State of the world. And that we have. Now, no one would believe that as we have a no Dennis politic rule on stream. Barnett chase through again. Crew. Okay. Probably don't wear square shoes next time, Tristan. Make you throw a dog in a river. There's no amount of money that can make me throw a dog in the river. Actually, no, there is. If that person gave me £1 billion and set that dog on fire, then I'd throw the dog in the river because I'd be doing a good deed as well as making a tidy profit on the side. Christmas quiz. One day it'll come back. What if the dog wanted it? Then the dog would have jumped in by itself. I know that makes it sound like I want someone to set a dog on fire. I cannot stress enough how I do not want that to be the case. Dog's state should always be not on fire. That is the correct base state for a dog. Oh, Dennis! Oh, he's hit both posts. It's going to be one of those days. Off fire. Exactly, yes. May not learn how to jump. That's true. So what you're saying is it's a dog with, like, mobility issues. But then I don't think throwing a dog in the... Maybe it's like a... If I jump in the river with the dog to give the dog a swim, because it's a dog that like hasn't have full use of its legs, and I'm doing like charity work for the dog, so it's all like a therapy for the dog, shock therapy. So, very old Arthur. Actually, it's fun. It's not funny you mentioned that, but it is a coincidence that you mentioned that. When we were at the Apple Festival yesterday, there was a dog in a like a sort of wagon sort of trolley thing who I assumed had mobility issues with their back legs, but they were just sort of up on their front legs like this, just having a lovely old time. It was very, very cute. What happens next will shock you. What's already happened will shock you. Watch Matt dig a hole for 3 hours. Oh, this has very much got 1-0 to them written all over it. And we're all too busy talking about dogs. Actually, I feel like this has got Greet Boost off the bench for the winner written all over it, potentially. Sponsorship funds. Yes, this is where it turns out the sponsorship was actually with the RSPB. Which is actually fine, because they don't give a shit about dogs. They're here for the birds. I'm here to protect the seagulls, chat. And the geese, obviously. Oh, here we go. Come on, Dardan. Oh, that's a foul. That's a red. Right, go on, lad. Get out of my sight. Send the dirty bugger off. Stefan's on. Oh, you have no one to bring on for Tucci, do we? Bilal's been a bit naff here, actually. I'm going to go for Habili. Nice. The Royal Society for the Prevention of... Madrid game, never heard of it. It's fine. Sponsorship contract. That'd be so sick, actually. I'd love to do something like that. That's cool. To be fair, whoever does their like social media is a goat. Is not a goat. Obviously, they'd be a bird probably, but they do a really good job. They have every time I see their TikToks. Plus, their merch is really good. I really want to get some RSPB merch because it's actually really nice. It's like classy, cool stuff. I think like more charities need to do stuff like that. Is geese? Oh yeah, got to rescue the geese. Everyone else can. Like an evil about. I'm here to protect the geese mostly. They deserve to be like protected. Good God, we're throwing tackles left and right here. We are going to concede a goal off this play, unfortunately, and lose to 10 men though. Just prepare yourselves for that eventuality. Here it comes. Oh, good save. And a baby pigeon at work yesterday. Why did the lady think? Do you know what? I found this pigeon. Was she hoping that you'd like chop it up for her or something? You sell draw to this. I don't know if you're familiar with my content, Connor. This is often how it can go. If we've stayed on one topic for 10 minutes, it's been too long. And I suspect that's unlikely to change. Although we'll see. Maybe when they bonk me tomorrow, we'll see what happens. This is the normal part. I can't believe we've drawn 0-0 to this mob. Occasionally FM. This is why, actually, weirdly, I'm less concerned if 26 is a disaster in a way. because I feel like I've positioned myself where the game isn't quite as important. Talking UCL. No, I mean, I don't acknowledge the existence of the Champions League, as well you know. SFM chat's good. There you go, exactly. You're feeling just fine. You just thought, Sunday morning, I need a little bit of chaos in my life. It doesn't work as much these days, you know, given that I actually am a permanent fixture on a podcast these days, which frankly was about time, to be honest. I think I found my people. It was the perfect podcast to join up with, frankly. I feel bad for Sai, because Sai missed Thursday's podcast because he's been unwell, and he left me, Tony, and Aaron in charge of staying on topic for an hour and 15 minutes, and that went about as well as you'd expect. I mean, I had a great time. I just don't know if it was the best listen. To the point when I think I just went off on the analogies for most of the podcast. He's lost that battle. Yeah, I'd say so. We had a nice time. I think we were perhaps a little bit more negative than we'd intended to be. I think it was just like just show me something. F-influence. That was inspired, if I do say so myself. Oh, yeah. Aaron's as bad as we are. He encourages us. Yeah, I was really happy when Tony, because obviously I always used to say yes whenever I would be asked to be a guest on the FM show, because it's just, I love talking to those guys, so it's just always a fun time. But when Tony was like, hey, do you want to come and be like a permanent host on the show? I was like, I've been looking for an opportunity like that for a while, and it was just the perfect people to do that with, which was so sick. Goose chat. I do feel for Chris that has to edit these. Well, particularly this time of year, Connor, because basically all that we really had to discuss on last week's pod was the blog post to do with the revamped recruitment stuff that didn't really say a lot. A regular Yap appointment, exactly. Just you wait till I'm on the network game next year. And all the Patreon episodes too. It'll be Theseus's podcast pass, bro. That reminds me, I need to send my updated headshots. I was thinking about doing some, I need to get some headshots over for just general media stuff, and I was thinking about doing some sexy poses with glasses and stuff. You know, just in case they need them. A feces podcast. Get some props going. Well, it's funny you say that, because I was at a wedding in Aberdeen a couple of weeks ago, and they had a photo booth thing there where it was basically it wasn't really a photo booth, it was basically a photographer that set up this thing, and they had all kinds of props, and they take photos there and stuff. But they gave us all these props, but we decided to go the other way, where we just deadpanned the shit out of it, and it kind of looked like, you know those black and white Victorian photos where they've clearly been stood there for a while, and it's like a person with their hands on the person's shoulders or something, and they look like just absolutely devoid of joy in their lives. It was like that, but I've got a fake wig on and someone's wearing glasses and holding a pitchfork. It was like that, but with, yeah. I cannot wait to see those pictures developed. It was delightful. Someone wearing nothing but a city scarf. Gotta wrap the robins with pride, that's why. Doesn't appear in the blurb. We're probably going to sort all that stuff out ready for 26. Because, for example, that's why I need to get my headshots and stuff over to Sai, so they can add me to banners and things like that. I've actually hosted an episode of the show now. That's a thing that I did, which was scary as all hell. When Sai and I did that one. Champions League going, actually, do you know what? Pretty well. We actually qualified for it this year. Unfortunately, our reward for qualifying is Real Madrid. Or if you ask me, Napoli. So, I think we might be cooked. But we'll see. What team do I support? I guess you could say that I've got split allegiances these days, but my actual, oh dear. My main team is Fulham. But obviously you've got to support local as well. I'm a Fulham fan, but now that when I've moved, I decided to get involved a bit more and going to see local non-league teams. Just because I don't know, the vibes at non-league are especially excellent. One of them, Tony Khan Plastics, damn right. I'm more of an AEW fan. I'm more of a Tony Khan fan. I just follow him to whatever he does, right? The Avs pennant. Yeah, imagine that. What team do you support, Matt? I support the Colorado Avalanche, obviously, because that's clearly what you were asking. I mean, I do, but like, Bristol City fan. To be fair, that's you're in good company. We have quite a lot of Bristol City fans around. Jinx being the main one that I can nail off the top of my head. This is where Jinx is like, I'm a Rovers fan, Matt. What are you on about? In fact, in a way, if you couldn't see that, you'd actually think that was probably a well, if you ignored that as well, could easily be construed as a Bristol City scarf. Can't support director of football. Oh, I can. Just watch me, Kakora. Jags fan too, then no, because then I'd have to enjoy American football, and I'm afraid I can't bring myself to do it. I'll not bring myself, like, as if I'm trying not to. I just don't enjoy it particularly. Come on, you cars. Yo, just don't let me get my Ross Chastain merch out. Essex Traitor. To be fair, my local non-league team in Essex were... I think they're actually at the same level as Ely. The National Alliance. In Sean Dyche. There you go. Problem solved. Get Dicey in. He'll keep you up. I think it's just that in the UK, there's just so... You're never that far from a non-league team, and you'll be surprised at how many people go to watch them. And I think it's... There's just a really cool... I think this applies to most non-league stuff. It's just a cool vibe. And I always feel like when I'm at non-league, it's like... I feel like the money I'm paying to get in, firstly, they're usually pretty reasonable, is directly supporting that club actually stay afloat. And I just like that. Bristol City fans, a good change of pace. Hey, my love for Joe Bryan genuinely transcends life itself. So I'm with you on that side of things. I have 2 Joe Bryan shirts. 400. So yeah. So Ely step 8, and the game we went to last month, we had about 200 for that game. Annoyingly, I actually could have gone yesterday. I didn't realize they were actually at home yesterday, so we should have gone to that too, because I actually won. I believe in Joe Bryan. Say his name and he appears. It's good. The people there are always lovely as well. Oh god, not again. You'd be surprised as well how good the food is at non-league grounds in the UK as well. And it's nice to just be able to grab a pint and just watch the game. Or a pint of Bovril if you're my mate that came last time. It's just such a cool time. What I was surprised by the most actually at the last non-league game I went to was the number of away fans at step 8. No, not step 8, sorry. 8th tier, like step 5, I think. No, I guess that'd be step 4, wouldn't it? Well, you at least expect him to be. Hey, where I expect him to be is scoring against Brentford. Sorry, Daz. Right. You've got 3 years left on your deal. I mean, I guess it would probably behoove me to tie some of these guys down to longer contracts before we... Oh, my goodness. See, this is why I don't like breaking the wage structure, unless it's last season, of course. Important player, which you are, of course. I'll get rid of that. You can have what you like. And honestly, but actually getting a new deal is probably good. Get talks underway, which I've already started. Oh God. Pog has been enjoying the Joe Hendry memes. Swedish newspaper called Alexander Isak. That's good. Oh, Bobby Reid. I loved Bobby Reid. He was just like a Swiss Army knife of a footballer. I'm convinced that the only position he never played for Fulham probably was centre-back and goal. He's just such a good player. But Joe Bryan has a special place in my heart. What a guy. The only reason I have 2 Joe Bryan shirts is because Pog bought me one for Christmas. Jesus Christ. And then they misprinted it, so they sent out a second one. It's tremendous. So I just have 2 of them now. Ah, fuck. Right. Take negotiation for... Watch the board fuck this up. How did they misprint it? Basically, the number was, like, skewed like this, so it was, like, wonky, basically. Not that I particularly cared, but, hey, we got a second shirt out of it, so can't really complain. Yes, Pogsy? It was, like, 6. Both of mine, I think, are both mediums. Your dress is coming today. Love to see it. Pog bought a dress on TikTok shop, you see, chat. So, Napoli's spending this year, it's kind of like buying a load of Freddos and in the middle of that buying a Bugatti Veyron. Where they if you missed this before, Napoli spent £343 million on a guy called Dean. Which is bizarre. it's really odd because he genuinely isn't that good. Dean from Bolton. No, he's not that good. He's like a fine... Like, he's a good player. But... It's weird that they spent so much money on him. Yeah, $500,000 a week. 350 million pounds. I mean, Man United have made out like bandits. Yeah, I've never seen anything on TikTok that I've ever wanted to buy. Everything feels like a scam, I suppose. Yeah, I think 32 million was more realistic. I mean, his average ratings are good, so clearly the game likes him. Yeah, to be fair, it's not surprising that Napoli only have 13 million in the bank, the amount of money they spent on him. Jesus Christ, Arteta's boys. I love that they've gone from... They had one tycoon who spent like £4 billion. Then they left, and then another tycoon's come in. Are they in any debt? Yeah, a bit of debt. One player sale, they're fine though. Right, we're going to rotate for Monaco. I mean, we've got to try and beat Real Madrid, right? No point in going, it doesn't matter, because that's all that matters. Although, Napoli at least winning the league? Nope. Not even close. 7 points off the top. They're not even sniffing Inter's farts. They're that far away from them. And Inter have gone unbeaten. Yeah, Jamal Lowe is next level. He's genuinely crushing it. God, they've got no debt as well. Jamal Lowe's Inter have been astonishing. 71% win rate for Jamal Lowe's Inter. What's his like trophy cabinet must be absurdly high, right? Is there a way to see like his Oh, it'll be on their managers thing. That'd be cool to see this like fixed a little bit. No, Adam Lafondra sadly has passed on to the big San Siro in the sky. Don't know why with San Siro in the sky. He's not managing them anymore, is my point. Don't know why I said it like that. Right, yeah, we want to go on to managers, and then there we go. So yeah, he won Coppa Italia, 3 Serie A's there, Super Cup, another Coppa Italia, another Serie A, another Super Cup. With the early access reference, I believe so, Patrick. I don't know for sure, but I believe chat will probably have more information about this. But I think if you buy FM during the early access period, I believe you still get access to it, but I'm not sure about that. It might be that that's not the case. Forgive the fact that I can't be more helpful. I assume what you're thinking is like, wait till it comes out, see what people say, and then try and buy it. But I don't know if... yes, you still got access. There you go. So we've got Jordi Hendricks, 2 different Jordi Hendricks, in fact, and Jan Hendrik de Roos, and then Jiri Hendrik. So it ends on the 4th. There we go. Fair. To be fair, if we did find a John Cena, we're unlikely to see him anyway, so... Ah, yes, that well-known player, UEFA Champions League Young Player of the Season. What a guy. There's Johnny Vega. I don't know what you have done with Monkey, but we'll find out. The Giuseppe Meazza in the sky. Exactly, yeah. It is being knocked down, didn't they? Yes, they've officially had the license to do that now, haven't they? Where is Lafondra these days? It's probably like managing Romania or something. Oh, wait, no, he is still there. Why did I think he wasn't still manager? There was someone else that was a manager in Serie A, wasn't there? Oh, it was Johnny Jackson. That was the third horseman of the strange apocalypse in Serie A, wasn't it? Vigo Yilba, Casena, Schneuli. Jamal Lowe's there, Lafondra's there, Dara Ronan as well, Van Bommel knocking about, Arteta of course, Victor Varga. Yeah. A lot better than 24. Hard to say. I'm cautious about it because I haven't seen enough stuff from it really. The things I've seen, I like, but there's a lot of things I haven't seen, and I'm worried that then... Basically, my biggest concern, I aired this on the podcast on Thursday, was that I'm worried that there are things that we take for granted in 24 that I'm hoping and praying have been carried over into 26, and we're not going to be going back to some earlier version where we're actually missing a lot of basic functionality. That's my concern. So we can get heating. Emergency backup. Yeah, true. Ready for winter. We'll get heating in. Makes sense. Also, Sampdoria are kind of shitting the bed a little bit there, lads. Well done. Anything crazy going on in other leagues? I will, of course. Wow. Benfica already 14 points clear of Ferenc, of all people. Porto struggling to get into Europe at all. Well done, lads. Good work as always. Any crazy shit? The one we have to look at Scotland, don't we? I mean, are Celtic still doing silly bollocks? Last time we checked, they were up to 5th again. Ah, they're 6th now. They seem to have sort of recovered under manager oh no, I was going to say under manager extraordinaire, but no, they sacked him. Conor McGrandles is now in charge. Wait a minute. Oh, he played for Falkirk. Yeah, so Conor McGrandles is now the Celtic manager. I assume the last guy was sacked from bad performances. Yes. Makes sense. This is what happens when you... Excuse me. I think Johnny Jackson is still cooking about somewhere, yeah. With UFC. No, I tried to like start watching it a few years ago. I'm talking like 10 years ago now. And I was like, okay. But it just didn't tickle me the way that I would like. Like the only sports I really watch, like football and hockey, pretty much is it. Club time. Oh, you're right, it is. Manny, what are you saying, chap? Wait, is it not there? Oh, I don't have a Manny yet. That's weird. One sec, chat. Maybe I actually opened it a bit late. When is my next Manny due? 6 minutes. 6 minutes to my next Manny. Oh. So yeah, North Korea, 128th. They were up as high as 104th at one point. So there's that. What have they done lately? Kind of good results? Oh dear. They seem to qualify for a lot of these tournaments, but never really do much when they're there. Which kind of makes sense, I suppose. Maybe they'd do better if we had them turned on. Perhaps. Sammy Smolik. Oh yeah, he was cutting about, wasn't he? He had a fun playing career, if nothing else. Oh. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's managing Bose. Oh, he's been all over the shop. Love this. I mean, Sammy Smolik's in this save has just been interesting in general because after going to Fulham for a little bit, he went to Slavia Prague, shout out to the Slavia Prague, FCSB, and then jumped straight into management in Romania with Hermannstadt, then Dinamo Česká Budějovice, then Hrudim, Baník Ostrava, so lots of Czech teams, and then went, fuck it. Back to Ireland. Gonna go to Bose for a little bit. How's he getting on with Bose? Averagely. They're 7th in the league right now. Oh, to be fair, the league's only just started. Haven't won a title since 2038. Waterford have got a couple of titles, though. Surprisingly. Okay, some good names, though. Tyreek Gartland is the top scorer in the league. After Clyde McFall as well. Love that for you. Xander McLeod. Obviously, the season... And there's a guy playing for Shelbourne called Fredson Bergamashi, who's an Irish Brazilian. That is just his name. Pip Donkin. Oh... Rodney Ali. Just good work. On the coefficients. Well, the league is actually around the same kind of level as Serie B, which is surprising, to be honest. How many languages does he speak? Let's find out. Poland scored against NZ. No, I didn't. What was the score in the end? Oh, fuck, what have I done there? Information. English, Irish, Czech, Romanian, Hungarian. So basically every place that he's either lived or has nationalities for. Joe Hamster. I read in the coefficients. I just instinctively reached for the coefficient chart. It's not there, is it? God, I hope that's easy to find in 26 since we can't bookmark things. So the 22nd, which is actually quite good. Considering where Ireland start, 22nd is pretty high. Like, they're above Norway and above Hungary, right next to Poland and Hungary. My favourite two building a nation say. I think that Poland could be like the zenith of this, and like the last possible one that I maybe even do. Coefficients. Oh, imagine if there just weren't any. Yeah, we've done away with that. No one used them, you see, so we got rid of it. Because that's how it works. Can you create a note? Yes, you can. You can create a note on anything you like. So, they're managed by Nicolo Citti. He actually has a brother as well called Bang Bang. Well, there's 2 of them, of course. New Wannakers. Yeah. Weirdly, that's one of the things. I mean, I never usually care about the Wannakers, but it would just be nice to see some switches, you know? See some changes. So yeah, where are they? Oh, they're back in Serie D again. They did get all the way back up to Serie C, but also spent some... Because this was when we managed them. That was the season we got them relegated, and then they went all the way down to not even Serie E. It's not even called that. It's called Italian Eccellenza Liguria, which is obviously regional league for Liguria. I like the idea that it implies excellence in some way. I felt recall in this save, Wales had actually not only hadn't broken through, they'd actually somehow got worse. I think they were below some nations that you wouldn't expect them to be below. Oh no, they're up to 41st now. That 3.5 season has done a lot of heavy lifting for them, I think. Malta down in 52nd. Well done, lads. I think it would just be... Yeah, I guess. They're certainly going to be the ones that are going to be looked up the most on stream, I suspect, anyway. Malta not... Oh, yeah, they were last at one point, weren't they? Right, let's do a quick pick, actually. Oh, Matt Walker's back. So Eric's still injured. Claudio's still injured. We could probably get through... Oh, no, I want to rotate for this game, don't I? We'll do... Habila... I think that Claudio will be back for the next game, so Habila starting this game is okay. Tucci... Might have to be Lorente because we're going to need Tucci for the next game. Wow, Ayoze's going to play. That's fun, though. I like that. Monaco are probably going to ride us into the dust here. But we need to rotate for Real Madrid. And we get to play Ayoze. This is a Christian Pulisic house. I'm trying to think who the first, like, back when I first started streaming, who the player that was that, basically. Who was the first Arda Güler, essentially? It would have been 2000 FM20. I'm trying to think who the Arda Güler of FM20 would have been. Like, when I first started, it was Balanta. Jude, maybe. Actually, it probably was, yeah. Oh, shit. What? Look stressed. No, Haluk. This is not what we do. Don't look stressed, buddy. Oh, God, he's going to stay stressed. Turkish baller at Barca. Fuck. Yeah, I can't remember who. Holland. It could have been Holland, actually. Almada, there was a few. Oh, Arda Turan. Do you mean Mesut Ozil? Oh, Rooney Bargi as well. Yeah, a lot of these like traditional Wannakers are kind of locked in these days, aren't they? I mean, I know there's a few still knocking about, but a lot of them are already at big clubs. Like a lot of these sort of the Wannaka kind of like Dowman, he's at Arsenal already. So like, unless you can't pick him up for cheap type of guys, right? Same with like Rio, who's already at Liverpool. I wonder who the more obscure ones. Alex Scott, we love a bit of Alex Scott. I've got him in my club team, actually, as it happens. Speaking of which, Manny? Actually, I'll do it after the game. Because if I switch to full screen during this game, you know what will happen. Bad things. Oh dear. Bad things are already happening. Yusuf Demir. Oh yeah, 100%. I think there's every chance that one of my first agent videos is going to be Dowman. At some point, right? Was it flop IRL? Yeah. There are a few, like, Erdegaard, I would say, has definitely not been a flop. But, like, I don't know, what's Alvarez Balanta up to these days? Because he was, like, the GOAT of Wonder Kids when I first started playing FM back in the day. I think he was at Basel the last time I looked. Oh, this is cool. Let me just get... We're about to concede to Monaco anyway, so we'll let them do that. FM20 Wonder Kids. So... Oh, Donovan... Christ, was he really that young? Lafont, I remember Lafont. Is there a way we can sort by... Wait, what's this one? Right, so we want... The light gold ones are the best ones, right? Maximiliano Luis... Oh, Upamecano. Wow, yeah. Jean-Claire Dodibo. Is he at West Ham these days? There's certainly a lot. I mean, Bastoni. Shout out to Stuntpeg. Luke Wolfenden. He played for Ipswich last season, right? I think. Wasn't Luke Wolfenden playing in Hungary when we were in Hungary? Any more in here as well? Obviously, Branthwaite as well. Gvardiol, yeah, that's a good shout. Ansu Fati, maybe. Jorge Cuenca, wow. And now he's at Fulham. So he's definitely reached the peak. Ronald Araujo. That's a pretty good shout in there. Reece Oxford, he's still playing in Germany, isn't he? The more interesting ones are the ones that are like 16, 17 there. Because then there's more like Benoit Badiashile, because is he still on the books at Chelsea? Evan Dicker. Nathan Ferguson, he's playing for... Is he at Everton or Wolves? I swear he's certainly in the Premier League. Japhet Tanganga, that's not really worked out that great, has it? God, there's loads of them down here. Holy shit. What about these guys? 8 Nuri, he's 8 since. Owen Weindal, I loved Weindal in like draft mode, especially. Kukurea. Brandon Williams, not so much with him. Where is Brandon Williams? Vitaly Mikalenko, he's, but he was 20 then. I think it's easier to predict the ones that are like 19, 20 than it is for like the 16, 17-year-old guys. Most of these guys... Alphonso Davis, though. Any more in there? Ian Martson, that's quite a good one. He's at Villa now. Araso. What's he up to these days? Trent. Who hadn't heard of Trent when he was 20? He'd already been playing for Liverpool for ages at that point, right? Tomiyasu. If Tomiyasu could not be injured as much, this would 100% be like Ashraf Hakimi, definitely. Oh yeah, like I'm just trying to look at these kind of guys. Jaden Bogle, Tosh Tavares, Estevez, Kiana Hova didn't. Where is he these days? Yankuto, Livramento. Oh look, yeah, that's a. Tino Livramento at 16 here. He's certainly cooking. Lovely bloke as well. Genuinely a lovely, lovely guy. I could pretty much tell you that, because I don't think that video we've made with England is ever going to come out, so I can kind of... It makes no point in me not telling you that one of the players that we made that video with was Tino Livramento and Morgan Rogers. Both absolutely lovely dudes. More in here as well. Declan Rice, but he's 20 there. Marco Kana, I have no idea. Like, neither of them were super familiar with FM because they were more sort of FIFA and like COD kind of guys, but they were both like game for it, which is the main thing. They both got involved. But the funniest thing about it for me was that obviously these things are quite heavily controlled, so what they can and can't say, but I suspect there was a lot of things they did say in the video that they probably had to cut, which is probably part of the reason that the video didn't get made, because it's apparently so like stringent. Like if they say X or Y has had a bad game when we were playing, that gets cut out. It's things like that basically, because it basically stops them from having the exact kind of banter that you'd want between the players in these videos. Yeah, no, they're both really good dudes. Like yeah, it was good. It was so strange though, just being in this giant like hall with all these different sponsors doing these things, and there's just this random like massive megastar footballers just walking all around them. We're just sat in the corner with our little computers and desks waiting for our guys. Because originally we were supposed to be doing it with Phil Foden and someone else, but I think Foden had to pull out the squad through injury that time. Oh, come on, Stefan! 5 seconds video. Yeah, so it was... Maybe it will get released at some point, but I don't know, because it's been a year nearly now since we made that video, and I think it's kind of out of date almost at this point. Fun experience, though. Really glad we got to do that. As if we're actually level against Monaco with this team. Then again, we won 3-0 away at Monaco with a very similar team before Christmas as well. Seems you just got to rotate the squad, and all of a sudden it just works. Yeah, I remember Hoover being at Wolves. It's all reality pick, maybe. I should have brought it with me. It was a fun day out. I got to hang out with Jack, Aaron and Tom for a bit, and our England guy, who's just the nicest guy as well. So it was a nice day. Give me another one. I don't know. That's the last time I did anything with the England stuff. I know that we're still active in the sense that that's how things are. Because I know Aaron did some stuff with the with FIFA. Or was it FIFA? It was the eFootball thing, I think, a little while ago. And I think he and Jack did some commentary and stuff with England a little while ago as well. So we'll just have to sort of see. Maybe things will be different when they're sort of building up to the World Cup again, perhaps. Or if FM announced like another FIFA World Cup, potentially, with the new game, perhaps. Because you'd expect them to hopefully want to do that again, right? I think the issue, Bolskov, is not so much that the men don't want to do that kind of stuff. I think it's just that a lot of them are so heavily media trained that they're often being told that they basically can't say anything a lot of the time. And it makes them a lot more stilted when actually that's not how they are properly. And I kind of saw a little bit of that when we were there, how they sort of have to go into like media mode whenever they're interacting with that kind of stuff. And they're a lot more chill when they're not doing that sort of stuff. It's the strangest thing. Yeah, with the sponsors are probably more controlling at the moment. Unfortunately, I actually expect that the women's game will go that way as well, unfortunately, which is one of the things I like about the England women's team is that they are so personable and more free to be like that. But I actually think that, unfortunately, it's probably going to go the other way. Not through any fault of their own, but it's one of the things that comes with more sponsorship and money flowing around. Holding up the goalkeeper's hostage. I packed another one. I've just frozen my camera. I packed, Christ, who was it? I packed another goalkeeper yesterday on club. I genuinely can't remember who it was. I decided not to sign him there, just to leave some for you, you know? I'm a benevolent man. Oh, go on, Stefan. Yes! Come on! Oh, broken leg or no broken leg, he is the man. He will lose that. Yeah. It's one of the things that, like, people always talk about, oh, we need more characters in sport, etc. But then the moment that any person sticks their head above the parapet, they're liked for like 10 minutes, and then the media just turns against them straight afterwards. It's like, why would you want to put yourself through that? It sucks. I wish they didn't have to worry about stuff like that. It'd be so much more fun and enjoyable. Wow, we've got so many right-sided options here. I'm going to get Plament off just because we want to make sure we protect him as well. He's not done well, but like, who the hell else am I going to bring in? Can you give Eric a little bit of... just 20 minutes for a bit of that? Menno, maybe? No, you can only replay the side. God, Stefan is... We probably won't win this game, but even if we don't, that's fine because of the way that Stefan Great Roosters played today. Like, this is why having a guy like him is so vital in these moments of the season. Normal person make jokes. Yeah. I think it's just with the way that modern media in general, but sports media especially, that's a good finish, is people will take anything out of context there to make articles about it. And if you're a footballer, I don't know why you'd want to bring any more attention to yourself in that sense. I don't think it's worth it to them, the trade-off. I think you need to get... I think the best ones are people that basically feel like they're in a position where it doesn't matter what people say about them, and as a result, they can kind of run their mouth in a good or a bad way, right? I feel like it's getting better. Players seem to have a little bit more control of things. Like, unfortunately, you know, for example, like Fulham versus Nottingham Forest for a little while last year and this year was sort of the Snapchat derby because of obviously... was it Hudson-Odoi or was it... I think it was Hudson-Odoi. As well as obviously Bassi and Iwobi are massive on Snapchat. And basically, Fulham told Iwobi... Ola Aina, it was Ola Aina, yes, another ex-Fulham player as well.
Coming anytime soon? Oh yes, very soon.
Basically, they got told off by the club because they accidentally were leaking things that they shouldn't have been leaking by doing that. So they're a little bit more like reserved with it now. But they did give them their own podcast, which I do kind of like. Jota Berkas. Thank you very much for the follow. Or is it Jota? No, nevertheless, thank you for the follow. Just a PowerPoint presentation. I do that most of the time when my stream buggers up, you know? That's one of the things I actually quite like about the NHL is there's a little bit less of the media training stuff with some players. Like, I could watch I wish Seth Jarvis was playing for the Avs. He is just the best. The NHL do this, there was like an Amazon Prime documentary called like Face Off, something inside the NHL. And they had basically an entire episode just about Seth Jarvis. And when I saw that they were doing that, I was over the moon because they need more Seth Jarvises. And then there was an entire episode about the Leafs because obviously it's an NHL documentary and they have no choice but to do that because it's the biggest market for like the sport. But God, it's boring. I just skipped it entirely after like 20 minutes. I went, Right, do you know what? 2-2 draw there. I'll take that, considering. Give him more rope. Yeah. Personality entirely taken away. Yeah. I saw this, it was on TikTok yesterday. It was basically a clip of Andy Robertson just being mad in like random media stuff for Liverpool. And some of them were incredibly funny. He just seems like a naturally very funny man. But they seem to let him do that. But I say they seem to let him do that. I wasn't aware of them until I'd seen him in these random TikTok compilations. It's extremely funny, though. Okay, do you know what? That's a good point. Everyone's fresh for Real Madrid. Can't argue with that. Overseas club media stuff. Yeah, I think it was. There was this one with him and Milner just eating biscuits. And he was just like, oh, James, it just gets better every time. It's so good. And the one where they're like doing Mo Salah impressions or something. Let's have a look. At least I can watch this and not have to show it on stream. Oh. Bloody hell. Who actually got credited with the goal in the end? Did he nude him? Can't have any... Yeah. I guess so, yeah. It's... Oh. Did not mean to show it. It was a screenshot. It's why I'm proud to have Andy Robertson as our assistant manager in this save. Double crossbar. It's a rare one. You don't see a double crossbar a lot. Just because the ball doesn't usually have that amount of bounce. God, that's a lot of games. We're going Sunday, Wednesday, Saturday, Tuesday. We're going to die. Yeah, Spurs are going to win the league again, aren't they? Wow, look at this. Fulham and Norwich in the battle for the European places. Fulham have a negative goal difference somehow. Man United are very, well, not very close to the relegation zone, but they're closer than you'd expect. Leeds are top of the Championship. Fleetwood top of League One. Dorking are in the playoff spots. Oh, hello. Bolton got... yeah, not hugely surprising. They're surviving it, though. Bit of League 2. Sheffield Wednesday top of it. Stoke, oh dear. Stoke might be leaving the Football League, friends. Play FIFA. I played a bit of 24, but I hadn't played it since 19. Played a bit of 24 before Christmas last year, but then kind of just got a bit bored of it when I realised that my Fulham Evo team kind of stalled out and I just wasn't really enjoying it anymore, and then I just kind of stopped bothering after that. I think I'll probably play it in another 5 years, maybe. Yeah, they are... It's going to be a cold, rainy night in Wealdstone, I think, at this rate. Donnies. Oh, if Preston... Oh, they're falling again. Preston... Speaking of Wilson, sandwiched by Preston and Wickham there in the National League. Boston United... Wow, Stevenage heading down. Good Lord. Yeah, it's just... I think I'm becoming too old to care about competitive gaming. I think I'm starting to enjoy more non-competitive stuff again. Like I haven't played Rocket League in months either. That's not a great time there for Stafford Rangers, to be honest. Speaking of Stoke and Port Vale are even worse than Stoke are, to be fair. Currently top of National League North. So there's a chance next season that Port Vale and Stoke could be playing each other in the derby, but in the 5th tier. So not great for that area of England. Bromley top of National League South, along with Dartford, Maidenhead, Barnet down there as well. Any other crazy ones knocking about down there? Even the Police are struggling down here. Horsham struggling a little bit more, though. Yeah, 4 points is not a lot. 10-year-old son. I used to play Fortnite. Back in the day. It's actually, ironically, I have a lot to thank Fortnite for. It's part of the reason that I got sort of more back in touch with my friends. We used to play Fortnite quite a lot during COVID and stuff. So Arda Güler actually finished his career at Arsenal in the end. Like, it was cool. Because we just play that pretty much every night, basically. And it was just a chance to talk to your mates. I feel like we need to find another game like that we can play just to sort of get back in touch a bit more. Because I haven't spoke to them as much lately. I need to change that. About losing their NPCs on FM, exactly. At least then you can be like, this game is bullshit. It was really good for all of our mental healths. Healths? Healths. I thought that was actually a song request for a second there. Wait, is there another guy? Everyone's playing Megabonk. Don't blame them, honestly, Don. It's goated. It's just... It's so good. I really like... Is it the ogre character? The one that has the gun. It's cool. That's true. You're absolutely right. How silly of me. Oh! Megabonk. If you've ever played Vampire Survivors or Soulstone Survivors, it's that kind of genre of game. It's very enjoyable. Megabonk. Genuinely awesome. Really just enjoyable experience. I think it's like £7 on Steam, maybe? Another manager match. I think this is one of the things where there is a genuine argument to say that there are certain things that SI spend their time doing that maybe is not perhaps the best use of time, and it is something to do with the cosmetics. But the women's football thing is not one of those things. Just bother with me now. See, my friends are mostly the same, but we sort of still try to make time for each other as well. So like, most of my friends are either single or are in long-term relationships. There's not a lot of like new ironically, the newest relationship in my friend group is the guy whose wedding I just went to. So there's that. More yeah, Regen hairstyles is very strange. Oh, you're looking like... Oh, he is... For 600 grand, he might still be the best signing we've made in this entire save. Because he is... just lacking a little bit of physicals, but it doesn't matter because the rest of him is so good. What I was going to say is, on the way back from town yesterday, we ran into our neighbour who was just doing her garden when we got home. Turns out, she'd had a heart attack in August. And you might think, oh, that's awful. She's 29. 29 years old. And not, like, out of shape in any way. Completely, like, normal. And she was just like, oh, yeah, no, I had a heart attack in August. And I'm just like, sorry, what now? So, yeah, apparently she just woke up one morning feeling very short of breath. And then she got taken to hospital by her parents because they were like, oh, yeah, we'll send someone out in a little while to take a look. She's like, no, I feel like this is quite serious. My arm is going numb. And, yeah, so it turns out she'd had a heart attack. Just completely randomly. It's wild. But the main thing is she's okay. But yeah, just absolutely crazy. I mean, it can happen. My back where I used to live, a neighbour of a neighbour of a neighbour, he was like an ultra marathon guy and not more of a triathlon kind of dude, and just randomly had a heart attack. Luckily, his wife was like an ex-copper, so she knew a lot of like first aid stuff, and she was able to basically do CPR on him for a long time until they got there and saved his life basically. And now he's back doing triathlons and stuff. It's wild. It's just weird how that can affect anyone. She was basically saying that for a little while afterwards, she was like scared to go to sleep, and I can totally understand how that would be. So she was very, very like, well, I could see that would be traumatic as fuck. I can't imagine. But yeah, so just look after yourselves, chat. And make sure you know how to do CPR. If you do want to know how to do CPR, literally, there is a panel underneath my Twitch stream that links you to a course from the British Heart Foundation to know how to do it. I think it's still active. She's back on the mend. Yeah, no, she seems fine now. It's just crazy that I hadn't realised that had happened. Terrible neighbour me. Right. That's good. Contact with him. Got a ticket for us. I've seen who's fake nowadays. Yeah, I don't know how old you are, Connor, to be fair, so it varies depending on age, I think. But once you reach sort of my age, you kind of have like your friends that you've known for the longest time, and those are just, it's tough to make friends when you're sort of a lot older because you don't see as many people. Like I meet people through work sometimes, but like for example, Mike. I wouldn't know Mike if it wasn't for this job. But Mike's just the best. Mike's one of those people, I always say this because this is why he's so great. He's one of those people, if he decides you're going to be his friend, you don't have a choice, and it's the best, because I'm the opposite of that because I'm really introverted, whereas Mike makes me not introverted, and it's just great. No worries, Basil. Hope you have a lovely day. Right, that's the team set up, I think. I'll get Plummer on the bench though, just in case. Snakes everywhere, isn't it? Right, I'm going to have a quick pee, then I'm going to do my manny, and then we'll get into this game. Isn't great for social. Do you know it's not, Doc? Crazy. Imagine. You think I'd be out on the town every night? Anyway, back in a sec. But It was, in fact, of course, Luca Bacchio. What a player. I don't know who he is. But the point is, he was on the list, and that is what really matters. So I have a Manny. Where's my phone? It's actually on the desk. Idiot. Right, Manny. What are we saying, friend? Okay. Just give me something better. Just don't give me core. Okay, it's giving me core. Leeds. Oh, Bogle. We were actually talking about Bogle earlier. Oh, no, it's Jaden Bogle, I think. Oh, no, it's Jaden Bogle. Sorry. Why was I thinking about Omar Bogle? Yeah, not for a million. No, thank you. Oh, well, we live and learn. Not the best. Final season of the save. You love to see it. No, he has. Do you know he didn't bring it up? Crazy. He wasn't there to brag about that one, unfortunately. It's fine. I'm sure we're going to do our bottle job is incoming right now as we're about to get absolutely dicked down by Real Madrid, I suspect. But we've got the... Do we? The only thing we're missing, really, from this team is Dennis Anderson. So... Actually, I think I might start Axel Alvarez instead of Alec Chowie here. No. Yeah. Because Axel has been genuinely good, and we might need a little bit of that... Basically, I need him to score a header or two against Real Madrid for us, because I don't think we've got much chance otherwise. Unless Tristan puts on the game of his life. Like, if we get some chances in this game, maybe there's a chance. But, you know, if you're going to win the Champions League, you're going to have to beat teams like Real Madrid, and this is how we're going to do it, right? It's our last go at it. He'll get sent off and injured in the same move. It would seem that way, Connor, but you never know. Relationship has expired, yeah. I don't know how many hours we've got in this save. It might even be more than Malta. Less seasons, of course, but it might be more overall hours because we've been playing all the matches. In fact, I'd say it probably is more. Don't even put there. 70 it's a lot in it. If we get moments in this game, we have to take them. That's the crucial thing. That's probably going to be offside, although he is going to... Yeah. Okay, well, you know what? It's been fun. I've enjoyed managing in this save. But if we're missing those, then I think those are the chances we have to take. Those sort of moments are the ones that you've got to score in. Matches against Real Madrid, you're not going to get many opportunities like that, and you have to take them when they arrive. We didn't. So that is unfortunately, that'll probably be the only real highlight we have in the game. You can't miss those. So you're shooting the same tackle. What happens with the red card? That's a good question. I'm trying to think of an example of that happening. I guess if you were to properly go on for like a lethal challenge on someone, there's a very good chance that you're going to hurt yourself as well. I have seen players booked on stretchers before, though, so I assume that means they could also be red carded on stretchers too. As if we've managed to deny Real Madrid a single shot in the first half here. Do you think once the stretcher leaves the ground? So yeah, Real Madrid have had 0 shots against us in the first half. This is a very FM game, isn't it? If we don't win this game at home, we've got no chance. We have to win this. We'll lose this game 2-0, by the way. Because in the second half, they will wake up. And I think, unfortunately, we may be completely cooked if we don't. So they made that change. And I think all of a sudden, they're just going to become tremendous now. Matsuoka's been very good. Karapici's not so much. It sucks, actually, because this has been a really good performance. This is the exact type of performance we needed from this. Oh, no. Here we go. Tackle goes back to Real Madrid. Oh, wow, what a block. True. Very quickly getting the stretch. Oh, what? You see before the referee can notice. Okay. Oh, what a tackle from Jose Claudio. Actually, this is just going to end the highlight any second now, I suspect, but... Yeah. Okay. That was a big block, to be fair. Karapici's not really pulled his weight today. Do I want to substitute our left back in this game because he's 1 away from a suspension? Probably not, actually. One of the dumbest managerial shouts, that one. Do I switch? Do you know what? This is why we have Stefan Gripus, is for moments like this. We do lack there, though. Matsuoka's been good. We don't really have Eric. Do I just go for DeMarco for a bit? I'll roll those 3 changes and hope for the best. Come on. Just get the lead. Like, if we can just take a lead to the Bernabeu, at least we'll have won the home leg and given ourselves a chance to believe. And we'd have deserved it too. A 0-0 draw isn't going to be enough unless we pull off a miracle there. Even if it's just an Axel Alvarez header from a corner or something. Go on. Wait, no, keep the pressure on. This highlight is extremely long, and it might just be because I've made substitutions. Or the act of me doing those substitutions is going to trigger a goal. It's not really how it works, but don't let that get in the way of a good story. This is a very long highlight. Now, yes, come on. Dennis, last act before getting substituted. Please just take it outside and drop it across. I beg of you. Yes! Literally the last act. No. Yes, come on. Sochaux 1, Real Madrid, the ultimate theft of a goal. Carapici at the back post. 1-0 Sochaux. He's fully Nugented in there. We lead 1-0. Big goal. The problem is it should be 2. All of the 3 players that I've literally just taken off have all combined for this goal. Unver with a little dink. Barnetche knocks it down and Carapici... To be fair, I don't think that's going in. That's a perfectly placed assist. Now all 3 of them are about to be substituted. Do I do it? No, I think we should. Fresh legs now. Real Madrid will have to chase. Oh, good. That's fine. Real Madrid need to chase. We should have a second goal, though. That's the problem. That chance in the first half, we've got to bury it for these exact moments. Even 2-0 might not be enough. But, you know, gives us a chance at least if we do get a second goal. DiMarco. Ooh, okay. This is some performance from the lads, though. Jose Claudio. Yes! It's 2. Sochaux 2. Real Madrid 0. Jose Claudio. Take that and stick it up your Bernabeu. Whew. That's valid. What a strike. Matsuoka with the assist as well, obviously. Oh, that's a beautiful one. The way they gave him so much space, and he's just perfectly placed that in the bottom corner. Love that. Okay. He's very Caicedo coded, actually, yeah. Okay, this is brilliant. And a thoroughly deserved lead. Binder's given everything he can. That's fine. Yeah, watch the 2-1 goal be a set-piece goal in like the 93rd minute. If we go to the Bernabeu with a 2-goal lead, I know we had the big chance that should have made it 3, but I think realistically 2-0 is a fair result. Amazing. Yeah, I mean, I think we'll probably still get absolutely ridden at Real Madrid because it's the home advantage has definitely helped us here. But they did what they needed to do. Amazing.
I don't think I'm going to be getting FM26. I've been enjoying playing other stuff in this year out, but I'm looking forward to the content nonetheless. Sick hype.
Thank you, friend. That's very kind. I'm looking forward to getting back on the content grind a little bit more. It's going to be fun. It's just going to be nice with the new game. It's going to give me like the novelty factor alone will drive me through, but hopefully also being in a much more healthy state. I don't know if anyone in chat right now has ever done one of these assessments that I've got tomorrow. Not that I'm looking for tips, because obviously it's a case of like, I think just being myself is probably exactly what I'm supposed to do, but it's still very unnerving, I suppose. I'm a little concerned about it. Thankfully, it's 9:30 tomorrow morning, so it's not a case of like, I have to worry about it all day. I can get it out of the way nice and early and hopefully get some kind of clarity on that. But actually, new contract, that'll be good. Yes, it's tomorrow morning, 9:30. Finally. Had to submit all my OBS data again this morning for like the 4th time they've asked me for it. I guess it's so it stays up to date, right? Well, I think my blood pressure was a little higher today. 2 pence up your nose before you go in. I see. That makes sense. They'll be like, seems about right. If I'm late to my appointment, they'll just be like, the board put in the contract. Oh, you're right. Yeah, that was Barnetche's contract, wasn't it? 100. Wait. So just to clarify, you can offer him 120 grand a week, but I can't. 3-year contract. The worst thing about that is he already had a 3-year contract, and they've just agreed a 3-year contract with him. It's not too bad. £24 million. So it's 8 million AAV. It's 8 million against the cap. Yeah, the yearly wage rise is not ideal, considering that yearly wage rise is 12 grand. But, oh well. Basically, I wasn't going to be able to do the contract with him otherwise. What's our transfer? Yeah, we're now 300. This could all be avoided if they'd let me move some of the transfer budget in there. Pulse and blood pressure. Yeah. I mean, it's over Zoom, so obviously that's why I had to submit the stuff manually myself with the stuff they sent me. POG's going to be around as well in case they need like secondary evidence, because I know that can be a thing they want as well. I mean, basically, I've got like a PDF that I made which goes through my entire like timeline of my life with regards to these things. That way I've got notes to refer to, because I'm very forgetful in these senses, obviously. To be fair, drinking plenty of Monster Rebel would only make me kind of sleepy. And then about 2 hours later, really jittery. Yeah, the immediate fight, I mean, I think we're kind of tying them down quite nicely, so we don't have to worry too much about losing too many players. The issue is we will still lose loads of players because we were not in the position that Tenerife were, where they were all young, tied down to massive contracts and worth a fortune. Some of our guys are worth a fortune, but the club probably doesn't have quite the reputation to hang on to our best players. I'll be willing to bet that Barnetche and the lads will be gone within a year and a half. Although, at least him signing a new contract there should probably keep him for an extra season or two. Maybe. And at least they're all young, so there will still be a bit of development out of them, the same way there was at Tenerife. But the problem is they're playing against PSG week in, week out. Like, they've lost one game this season. We're actually only 3 points clear now. And we're going to have to rotate for Lorient as well. We do quite a good job on not losing these games. 3 months immunity. Ah, okay, so yeah. So it's not even going to matter for the summer, is it? Great. Good work, us. To be fair, I needed to get that contract done because I wasn't allowed to actually offer him that. Wow. Wasn't allowed to offer him the terms that he actually wanted because the border being weird. I wonder who'd be the new manager. What should be Suso Santana? Okay. Rotated squad, full rotation. Eze. No. I get why, because Greek Boost is so good that he doesn't even count as rotation anymore. Tucci can't start. Oh, Milicic can, though. Habila, Alekchawi, who's not going to start either, because... Or is he? Yeah, no, he will, because Velasquez is, yeah. Yes, this is the last season at the club, yeah. Tiani and Alekchawi. Ooh, actually, Eric can't really start. How have you beat Real Madrid? Because, hey, it's about tactics, isn't it? If you set yourself up correctly, anything is possible. We'll get Hilario in there for the time being. Yes. Yeah, we're going to... well, I can't turn on the editor because you can't do that mid-save, but we're going to be doing a looking forward where we go to the future as well, and I'll get like RTE up so we can see the PAs and CAs, but you won't be able to see them on stream because I can't show that, but I can tell you what they are. So I do have that prepared. But we're going to go to the future as well. Got Aaron Walker to sign for Bayern Munich. Hey, I did no such thing. That was all him. Lorenzo... Yeah, that's not a bad shout, actually. You just wanted to play because he came from Wolves, but I agree. He probably does need to get back in the team a little bit, get some fitness back, since we're going to need him probably in the run-in. I'm going to have Kamatuka on the bench as well, just in case. You never know when we're going to need him. You think there would be the option for that. I was going to say, imagine if that's in 26, but we still don't know if we're even going to get an instant result button in 26. Oh, please. They've been oddly quiet about things like that. Hello, John. John? It does. It's... But I don't think we're... That's one of those things where I suspect we won't know anything about that until we drop the beta. It's not like they'll drop that as a feature, you know? Right. Anything but a massive defeat here, we're good. I know. It could have been a disaster, John, honestly. A faux pas the likes of which the world has never seen. It's like forgetting to bow to the Queen. Not bow. See, it's my problem. Or do you bow? Curtsy? I forget. Never met the Queen, would you believe? In-game edited? No. I suspect all of that stuff will be present. I mean, a guy can hope. Oh, God. We do love a random set-piece concession, I must say. Considering our defenders are actually pretty solid in these situations. Where is the destination? It is, well, firstly, the beta, we're going to do Slavia Prague. I know, where's my knighthood? I want to be Sir Galahad. I would dab her up. I'd dab up Pog all the time. And, yeah, so Slavia Prague for the beta, and then we're doing Wisła Krakow, building a nation for the main save. Let me just get this back on again so we can see the actual league table. See us bottling things. Faux pas is just French for stepdad. It's true. And pain is just French for bread. You motorboat the Queen. We also don't have a Queen at the moment. I should probably mention. I could dap up Prince Charles, perhaps, you know. Once he retires, like a proper regen then. Oh, Polonia was... Yeah, I mean, Polonia was great, but we figured that Wisła were perfectly placed for building a nation. Get in. Because they are, like, a bigger side that have fallen on hard times. They were even cooler last year. If there was a 25, it would have been even better, because they were in Europe as well while being second tier. Gloves for running. So I have a set of... Christ, I don't know where they are. I think the ones I have are Adidas gloves. The reason I like them so much is because they're not super thick, but they keep your hands warm. So they're designed for, like, they actually are like running gloves, basically. I don't know how much they cost, maybe like £15. This was years ago. But yeah, I don't know exactly what they are, but Adidas have some quite nice ones. I mean, I just like Adidas stuff in general. But it's coming to that sort of time. Once it drops below about 10 degrees, I find I have to wear the running gloves.
Future, motorboat King Charles and bow in front of the Queen's grave.
It's true. Thank you very much for the 100 bits, Doll. It's very kind of you. Once it drops below 10 degrees, though, I have to get the gloves out. I get really bad, like, circulation in my hands. Size of the club. Yeah. That's the thing. Because they start second tier, but it gives you a nice little boost. So the first season, you're expected to do quite well. And that way we're also adding another side to Reynolds. Not quite to that level, but there is a history of that in the family. My cousin had Reynolds. Although he also had a lot of medical issues because of the work that he used to do back in the 80s. Sadly, he's no longer with us as a result of the complications with many different issues he suffered from. Okay. Let's try that. But yeah, it's going to be good. Poland is just so perfectly placed for building a nation. And I look back at the one we did with Polonia and think to myself, God, if we knew the things we know now, how cool that could have been. I'm just hoping that stuff is possible. What did he do? He used to... I don't know the exact... I'd have to ask my mum, because I can't remember exactly, but one of the things he used to do was... I think it was like pebble dashing houses or something. Or something to work with asbestos for a bit. A lot of the things you would least want to do. That kind of stuff, basically. Hazardous things before they knew a lot about safety equipment. Right, DeMarco. Oh, Jesus. A Jose at left back? Fuck it, why not? About time we saw our boy. Rezic on for new. No, we'll get Eric in. Once again, though, not losing the game, which is a bonus. Habila's been very poor, though. Essentially, Hayden, yeah. Just, I mean, do you think I'd throw him on through the middle, perhaps? I'm not opposed to 10 minutes of Jocelyn. Just to save Stefan. We'll get Janice Joplin in. Still yet to win a game with him in the team, so maybe this is the moment. To quote Chase and Status. Little FM throwback for you there. We do quite a good job at not losing these games when we're playing the rotated squad. Hey, we didn't lose. Created nothing, but we didn't lose, and that's great. And Alec Chow is man of the match too. Excellent news. I think the existence of an instant result button will be a big factor in the save because it's useful for progression. As much as we are going to do the TV game thing for Poland, we do still want the ability to like duck and weave around matches at will, which is crucial. Gives you that flexibility. Okay. Yeah, I think we're probably going to end up behind Monaco again. I feel like Auxerre will fall away, and I'm more worried about the likes of Marseille actually catching up. The lack of stat tracking, yeah. Plus also... Oh, wait. I don't think that would actually work, though, would it? Because he said he's going to retire. I wonder if I can trigger that. What happens? Does it cancel out the retirement? It'd be much better if we could just instant result. But the thing is, it's the sort of thing that I suspect they wouldn't be like, hey, we're doing an instant result button. They're more likely going to be... It'll just be a thing that's either there or it isn't when that beta is dropped. First thing to look for, possibly. Well, one of the many list of things I need to look for once I get that access to it. I can't believe we're actually finding ourselves in a position. Like, if we can beat Real Madrid, now admittedly, this is a Real Madrid that didn't qualify for the top 8. So there's possibly a reason why. I mean, where did they actually finish? They were 10th, though. Only missed out on goal difference. Lost to Ajax and Juve, drew with Man City and weirdly Red Star. Beat FC Copenhagen, Man United, Liverpool, Bayern Leverkusen. Like, they're a good side. Also, shout out to PSV. They're a decent team. Although, albeit, did actually only finish with 2 points more than we did. 4-point DLC. I guess. I think people would kick off about that. Oh, speaking of this, for Krakow. Just because it's like, here's that thing that was free before, now it's not. It's like, it's not a great look. End up 36. I think it was probably St. Gallen, wasn't it? They were in... Oh, no, they didn't finish. Oh, it was Brugge. Nobody got 0. Man United didn't do super well, though. I was a 42-minute video, perhaps. So, yeah, St. Gallen down there as well. Dunfermline didn't get through, but they did finish above Man United and Lille. Got 2 wins. They beat Liverpool, which is actually semi-impressive because Liverpool only lost 2 games to Real Madrid and Dunfermline. Strange bedfellows, I'll agree. What about the conference? Wow. Newcastle and then 2 Bulgarian sides, followed by Romania, Serbia, Italy, the Netherlands and Sweden. Shout out to the fact that 2 Bulgaria's coefficient season is going to be kind of tidy, I would have thought. Like 9 wins between them just in the group stage alone. God, look at Newcastle's goal difference. Plus 17. 1 goal conceded. They just clarted everybody. Except for maybe Jules Gordon. Sheriff Tiraspol lost every game. Marseille down there as well, along with the Lithuanians as well. Gap Konoski did at least get a win, which was against Lokomotiv Tbilisi. Okay, Waterford qualified as well. Linfield mid-table. Love to see it. What about Europa League? Barca and Monaco. Ah, yes. The usual top of the Europa League teams. Barca and Monaco. Palermo up there as well with Brann having an orgy up in 6th. Because Europa League is kind of stacked. HJK sadly in there as well. Down at the very bottom. Is that Mainz? Oh, it's Hearts. Oh dear. Not winning a lot of Hearts and Mainz with that kind of performance. Good pun, Matt. I agree, Matt. Right. Actually, I want to check what that's done to the Bulgarian coefficient this year because that surely cooked it. Yeah, 10 point... Bulgaria are, like, what's that? Maybe 8th or 9th on the year? Actually only gaining 4 points right now because they're losing a 6-point season. They've kind of been... They had a 14-point season. Bulgaria are 17th on the coefficient charts. And going up even higher next year by the looks of things, although Scotland are falling off even harder. I guess that makes sense when Hearts are doing as appallingly as they are along with Dunfermline. Nice. Chantaran? Get Taran. Isn't that because... Why is it that the dynamic youth rank thing works in Bulgaria and nowhere else? Like, what is the reason for that? It's so strange. Makes me feel like a Building a Nation Bulgaria would be quite fun, actually, just because it actually works. And also, why does it... Like, why there and nowhere else? It's so strange. Because it sort of proves the point of like, oh, so it could actually work. Wait, were we 38% for that game? Okay, maybe we're better than we think. Having that second goal, I still think we probably end up losing this. But we've put ourselves in a position to win at least. And I think we kind of can't really shut up shop from the get-go here. We have to try and go for it. Never checked it worse elsewhere. That's wild. You think they would have gone back to it at some point and gone, actually, maybe we will fix this, considering how important it is for long-term saves. Oh, maybe that'll be fixed in 20... I have more jokes like this if you need them. Team of the week for Alec Chowie. Nice. That is a good point. They don't do long-term saves. It's all about that one season Manchester City. Oh, that's the problem. Like, we'll be able to tell so quickly with 26 if it was designed for the one season Manchester, like even more so than normal, designed for the one season Manchester City guy. What is this happening here? No, probably not going to start Andorra as a left winger if it's all the same. It makes me think that there is a chance if we were to progress a bit deeper in the Champions League, we could actually get Dennis back, which would be a huge boon for us. I like Chow and Velasquez. No, I want Axel still. He was great in the first leg. Yes, it's 6-0 to see here. Yes, please don't touch Bulgaria. Change all the way. Yeah, it did. It did change in Malta. I believe it changed by a grand total of 2 points in 30 years. I think. I can't remember what Malta starts at, but I believe it started at 40, and I think we went to 43. So it's actually 3 points then. Or is it 41? It did change. but by such a small amount that it is not worth even thinking about. When you consider that what we did with Malta was make them the second best league in Europe, and their national team qualify for the Euros. Yeah. And it moved a grand total of, I think, either 2 or 3 points over the course of a 30-year save. To the point where it's so glacial that you would never notice it in a save, and therefore it sort of isn't fit for purpose, because if it doesn't have any notable effect on the save, it may as well not exist. But the thing is, if it went from 83 to 72, that is actually still a swing if you think about it. It's just a swing of 11 in the other direction. Off the bar! See the playing style of the Arseman. Ooh. That's my database. No, it should be fine. It might be the skin, perhaps? I don't know. That was a big chance, actually. I mean, I say big chance, but like, it was a chance that sometimes we do score. And if we could get a couple more openings like that, that would be ace. This first half is looking an awful lot like our first geological time square. If my plans are measured in centuries, it might work. I mean, approaching half-time at the Bernabeu here, and we have done that wonderful thing that we used to do, where we absolutely stink the place out. I mean, they've already made that same change at half-time that they did last time. They did get better. It's boring sirens, yeah. Just keep doing it, lads. Dardan has been playing like shit again, but we know what happened last time. So what I'll do is I'll wait till around about the same time as the last game, take Karapici off, and the same thing should happen. It was like 67 minutes, I think. Oh, right, no, switch their tactic. This is when we do it. Dardan comes off. On will come Eze, maybe? Bonecci's been poor again. On comes Greek Boost. And what was the other change I made last time? Oh, it was Unver for, although he's playing quite well this time, for DeMarco. Yeah, I'll have a look at, we can look at him now, actually. Lukeberg. So he's a bit of a youngster, actually, that they signed. 40 million! I know FC Copenhagen have got a bit more clout these days, but 40 million is quite a lot. Considering, oh, that was this season, in fairness. Change of Sirens. I'm pretty certain we had the highest rep in the world when we finished with Sirens. I think. Season preview. Yeah, I can absolutely do that. If you remind me when we're outside of the match, then I'll absolutely do that. Basically, once you get that Champions League win, it's just bing, bang, bong. Yeah, he's decent, but he's not like elite. Right, confirm the subs. If we can just keep this game dull as dishwater for the next half an hour, we could be in good stead. I just don't want to start. I mean, they'll obviously start throwing more and more bodies forward as the game goes on. Right, here we go. The crucial thing is to go as long as possible before that first goal is conceded. Oh, God, don't let him run all the way. Please don't let him run all the way through. Good save. There was multiple moments where he probably could have got the ball off of him there, but you know what? Unless they score straight from... No, we've got to go on the edge. Oh, hang on a minute. I see what they mean, actually. Luckily... Oh, Christ. Please push out, lads. Don't second phase me. If I'm going to lose to Real Madrid, at least let it be legit. Right, okay. They have scored second phase of set piece. Here we go. Let the rep roll begin, chat. Oh. So it's 2-1 now. Second phase of set piece. Yeah, that was a frustrating one as well because they just never push out. They all just stand there playing him onside. I think it was actually Velasquez that plays him onside. Right. Okay. Bilal has been poor. We do have Habila, which is actually kind of useful because he's a bit of a shutdown defender. He's like a Jacob Slaven, but for us. Yeah, I'll kind of want to leave that last sub just in case we get an injury or need to make a last-ditch massive switch. We've not been great today, but we've done okay defensively. Other than until that moment where the game went, do you know what? Actually, no. But as usual, we follow the normal rules. He's slaving away there. Right. First switch. Time wasting one. Tempo down. Play for set pieces. We've just got to try to see this out. Oh, no. Back post header, perhaps? What on earth? I don't think this highlight's done yet. That was the weirdest highlight. Keeper misses it. It comes to a Wisey clump in it. Right, come on, please get interception. No. We've got it. Wait, fire it into the channel. Yes, come on. Habila. He's got runners for support. Oh, that's okay. We've got the possession now. Should be sensible with it. Matsuoka. Great boost. He just needs that one good pass. There it is. It's Binder. Binder to wrap it up. Binder! He's dinked it past the goalkeeper and it's gone wide. I can't believe he's missed the net. I cannot believe he's missed the bastard net. He's... Right, well, here we go. This is the equaliser then, isn't it? We've got away with one. Oh, no. Right, come on, keep it. That's yours. Why are you punching it? Stop punching the ball. Please. You don't normally punch the ball. That's fine. Oh. Okay. Right, that's the last highlight, please. See it out. We've knocked Real Madrid out of the Champions League. Come on. Huge win from the boys. Binder definitely should have done better there, but my God. And in the end, probably a bit unlucky to lose the game. Come on. I'm still going to praise them. Well played, lads. Well fucking played. Okay. If we could get like a reasonable draw against someone that isn't Real Madrid in the next... Well, obviously it won't be Real Madrid, but like, you know, just get a slightly more... Maybe we get PSV. They're a top 8 team. If we get PSV in the next round, there's a chance. Yeah, we'll end up getting Tottenham. Maybe they would finally spur something up. There's a chance for anything. Right. So let's check this. Nice money as well. So we're going season preview. Projected lineup, preferred formation. Oh, so like when I click this. You're right, playing style is not there. But surely it would be listed on the manager's profiles anyway. I know it's a little bit more annoying to see, but you can just sort of like click on the profiles to see it. Yeah, Napoli does seem like the best. Or, what if it was Tenerife? I don't know if they're out yet. They might already be out, actually. I think Napoli beat them, didn't they? Or have they not played their game yet? It might be on the Wednesday, actually. I know they lost at home, so it's unlikely. Can't play us. I'll find a way. Give me a chance. I'll find a way to play myself. I think there's still some games on the Wednesday. Cloudy making positive development. Good to see. I still think that it probably wouldn't take long before I started playing Eric instead of him anyway. It isn't ideal, Mike. It could actually be a skin issue, potentially, that it's not pulling the data through. But it's not something that's likely to be fixed. Saz is firmly done with the skin right now. My tanks. It's okay. Mike, keep your points. Save them for something special. Treat yourself. Spend them on an obscure wonder kid in 26. I love that guy's still on my shortlist. Ah, here we go. Oh, no. Wait. Hang on. Has that tie already finished then? Ah, so they lost 5-3. So who we got? Lazio are through, Juve are through, Atletico are through, Napoli are through, Leipzig are almost certainly through. Oh, I like the Eintracht Frankfurt Girona tie. That could be a nice one to get later on. Well, it's certainly more of a Girona tie. Wow, 7-4 on Ag. More, I'm sure of it. Oh, 100%, I'm sure you will. Yeah, save them for the looking forward stream, actually.
You see this?
For looking up crazy nonsense.
I open my own hotel.
That's always the most fun. Efemakias. Hopefully I'm saying that correctly. Thank you very much for the follow. The Leipzig dude, I assume it has to be, right? There can't be that many of them. Oh, yeah. Definitely. The guy from Ron. Jose Rafeno Harisoa. Of French international fame, but Malagasy second nationality, of course, was actually... Oh, he's born in Iran, to be fair. Yeah, Ireland's kind of killed it in this. So was Bulgaria. Ireland and Bulgaria have kind of crushed it in this season especially. Oh, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs, Mum. It's very unnecessary. Oh, and you're banned. So I thought you meant on this save. I think that's happened here as well. Shout out mums everywhere. You don't have to do that, Mum. It's very kind of you, but you don't have to do that. As Duke Nukem would say, BBC Ultra. That's been living free in my head since then. But thank you, Mum. That's very kind. Oh, I hear Pog bombing up the stairs. Galumphing. Harumphing.
What?
Hello. How goes it, Big Chief?
What was I doing?
You just come upstairs. I was simply announcing your arrival. Can I interest you in Patrick Mumby? Or even Mehmet Mumchu? Got Mumlek here? Mumladze. I've frozen. My camera has frozen. I've frozen and I hate my life. Big fan of Mumladze.
Stay still just to see what happens.
Stay still? I can't do that, I'm afraid. It's not in my nature to stay still.
No.
Oh. Well, there we go. Oh, I didn't see Meow Nan. My bad. What?
That's your name.
What's that?
Meow your nan.
Oh, I thought it was, but he may have retired. I could have sworn there was a guy in this safe called Meow Nan. Or was that Siren? Oh, yes. Not Mao Nan. Oh. Or is it the no space? Or with the apostrophe? There he is, Meow Nan.
Nice.
Yeah. Still not as good as Isla Babiba.
What?
And then I saw her face. Now Isla Babiba. And she's off.
That's enough for today.
That's enough for today, she says, as she skulks out of the room. So he's been playing in the lower leagues of France for a little while now, right? I assume that's because we trialled him. Now he's at Union Sportive Salé Union. Not impressed, no. I don't think anything I've ever done has ever been impressive to Pog, to be honest. She keeps me grounded. Not a fan of... I know! Which is a travesty in its own right that needs to be discussed. He's not as good as Heating, no. Began the harumph and ended with a skulk. Most of our conversations do go that way, in fairness, so this is not particularly out of the norm. Okay. So the draw is usually this week here. And is there another... I think all the games are now complete. So we should get our... Oh, there it is, in fact. Let's go. Who's doing the draw this time? It's Cocaine. Oh, does he just do it all year? Yeah, a bit of variety of them. So, we can get... Well, we want PSV, don't we? PSV or Ajax? Maybe Benfica, although they are a bit good. So no Spurs or Leipzig. That's good news. PSV or Ajax are the ones I want. The others would kind of be Sheffield. So no Man City. Oh, go on. The chances are pretty good we'll get PSG. Come on! PSV Eindhoven. Okay. Now we're cooking. PSV in the quarterfinals. Wait, is this the quarterfinals? No, this is round of 16, isn't it? Yeah, this is where we lose to PSV, having knocked out Real Madrid. I mean, there's a reason PSV got in there. That's very nice. I think it would be the winner of Atletico Inter, yes, if that holds in the Champions League, which I believe it does. Immense. I mean, hey, at least it's opened up for us, potentially. This feels good. I mean, it's what we wanted, right? Like, we can't really ask for anything more than that. That was the best of the bunch, I would say. Although, actually, didn't they finish above Ajax? They won 6 out. They beat Brugge, Fenerbahce. So they beat Chelsea, Benfica, and PSG. But they lost to Brighton, Milan. Ajax possibly might have been a better option, honestly. Dennis is still a way off, I think. I don't know if he'd make this tie. Why did I type in Anderson and expect him to come up there? Has he even played a game for us? Oh, there he is, yeah. Yeah, expected to be out for between 12 days and 4 weeks. I think it's possibly... We'd have to get through this round. What's link out? Oh, shit, it's gone. Innocent Salami. I think you'd just love to see. He's good. Well, his name's good anyway. Yeah, I think Dennis is possibly... We pretty much have to try and get all the way there without him, I think. Maybe he'd be back for a semi-final. But we've got to get through round... Would he be back? He might be back for a quarter-final. Oh, well, we're going to get the first leg in. We might even get both legs in, actually, because of youth intake today, potentially. PSG back to being PSG again. Actually, I'm just going to check the Champions League draw. See, I think we would play the winner at Atletico Inter. It's the if we did get through and got through that as well, the issue would probably be from the fact that we're on this side of the draw now, where we've got Leipzig, Tottenham, and Manchester City in there. Youth prediction, actually good. 3.5 star, but importantly, an A-rated goalkeeper, and potentially a fine prospect in the and obviously a striker, which is just no. Don't need any of those around these parts, but at least something maybe. What I'm hoping for is the French Socorro. And given that Socorro means help in Spanish, whatever help is in French will hopefully be his name. Leading player in most League 1 sides. Okay, good news. I feel like he might be getting pretty close to being maxed out, right? Could improve significantly. Really? I just realised this is not Barneccia, this is Garnier. And actually, yeah, he could, because I think we made the right choice. He has been exceptional. Ever since he came back from that loan spell, basically, he's been absolutely ridiculous. I wonder if he's still performing around the same level, goalkeeping-wise here. Yeah, he's sort of flattened out a little bit. Fedorenko for Lorient has done a little bit better. He's been very, very excellent. Like, Chilaza was an excellent goalkeeper because of how much we paid for him, and he did a great job at the time. But it was the right time to move over to him. Because Garnier, he just does things, man. He's so good. I don't think I've been able to rely on a goalkeeper as much in this save, or in any save actually this whole year, as much as I've been able to rely on Bastien Garnier. He has been 100% worth it. That's his graph so far. Got up 4 in balance. 5 in throwing, weirdly. Reflexes are the same, actually, but they were already so high it didn't matter. His one-on-ones are actually kind of catching up to where Chilaza was anyway. My biggest issue with Garnier was his lack of one-on-one ability, but now he's nearly caught up with Chilaza. Chilaza was 18, I think. His communication, command of area, and aerial reach are all massively improved. Positioning is excellent. Vision's great too. Passing's not too bad either. Physicals are improving nicely. The fact that he's been able to catch that one-on-ones right up, though, is really, really good. Because it started off at 13, it's now at 16, possibly close to 17, actually. See, he's kind of basically filled in the one gap that he had about his game anyway. It's his reflexes, though, I think, that make the biggest difference. Like, Chilaza was great in those one-on-one scenarios, but he was so bad for letting in really low XG chances on the edge of the area that would just cost us in games. Whereas Garnier does a lot of the simple stuff really well, and he's not AFCON, yeah. Patrick Mbappe still crushing it for Toulouse. 12, still a goal every other game, which is a goal a game. Yeah, high communication, command of area, aerial reach. Love that on a goalie. Although, I must admit, he was a bit flappy in the game against Real Madrid. Yeah, Paddy Mbappe must be one of the top scorers in League 1 history now. Doesn't he got like 200 league goals for Toulouse? I don't know if all of that was actually in League 1. They may have been relegated a few times. Possibly. Right, so we rotate against Ron. Matsuoka making plays. Lovely. God, he's a bit good as well, isn't he? Now that he's back from injury, he's actually been exceptional in the Champions League, which makes me think that he has bright green big matches. We just can't see it. Because in 10 League 1 games, he's averaging a 6.9. But in the Champions League, he's averaging 7.17. Which is wild. Smate's past his peak. How dare you? Andy, what are you saying about our poor boy? God damn. I was going to say, the slander coming out of Andy Robinson's mouth there. Let me just check on... Yeah, Patrick, he's still the second highest joint second goal scorer in the league. Can no longer dribble. Sven will dribble all over you, don't worry. Yeah, so Paddy Mbappe, 215 league goals. No, I don't know if that was all... So he does have a few League 2 goals in there as well. 26 of his goals were scored in the second tier for Toulouse. But look at that. From 2034, he only had one season not hitting double digits. And once he clocks over to like the 15-plus club, he was unstoppable, basically. Just was pretty much going to guarantee you a goal every other game. indefinitely. Love to see it. Right, run away from home. Full rotation. Thank God we've got rotation options. Durham, Habila, DeMarco, no Tucci still. At least Bernal's going to be back soon. That's going to give us something. Baston in goal, because he just really is so important in these games. I'll get Kamatuka on the bench just in case. You never know when you need him. I will put Greek Boost on for the middle though, just because these games are useful for keeping him in, keeping him fed, you know, just in case. We are 2044, yeah. What do I think early access will be? How long is a piece of string? It'll be here when it's here. When Mercury is in retrograde and a cow has gone to sleep. It'll be sometime within the next calendar year. These are my predictions. If you need next week's lottery numbers as well, I can provide. Although, thank you, the way the last 24 hours has gone for me, I might as well put a is there any lotteries on Sundays? Might be worth a quid just in case. This is where it just randomly comes out on the 5th for no apparent reason. Put the beta out afterwards. Because we're going on the 9th of November. I love that you know that. What about the big Gibbon moon? Right. League tablet. Good. Right. Go forth and prosper and most likely draw 0-0. Oh dear. We do seem to love a goal conceded from a set piece in almost all of these random league games when I rotate the squad. It always feels like the first goal when we go behind is just a corner goal. And I guess it's because our defence is slightly weaker in these games, but my lord. I do like that Real Madrid only managed 1 goal against us over 180 minutes, and it was a second phase of set-piece goal. That's how good our defence was against Madrid. So strange. As we've been quite leaky in Europe this year. I wonder if it's just because we actually are prioritising the right games. Currently a Gibbon moon. Love to see it. Shout out the big Gibbon. It's my favourite flavour of moon. Oh, go on. Speaking of which, we're only a few days away from a fake holiday that I made up to appease Pog, which is otherwise known as St. Crispy's Day, where people give each other crisps and celebrate crisps. Basically. Oh, come on now. It's the 17th of October, in case you're wondering. In case you want to celebrate with us. I don't know what day that is. I think it's a Thursday. Oh, this feels like this highlight is not done. Merry Christmas. Indeed. It's a big day. I said to Pog if she could have any holiday made up, what would it be and when would it be? And then I wrote it down. And I intend to celebrate it. A bouquet of walkers coming her way. Or something. It's just a nice build-up, actually. Go on. Keep it going. Eric Winter. Eric's through. His name is Noah. His name is Noah. Fucking Eric Winter. The guy from The Rookie. Constantly scoring down the right for us here. We do lead. Noah Eric Winter. Is it a stream? I think it might be, you know. He's Eric now. Yep. St. Chris Pop. There you go. The beta for Christmas is coming out a bit before that, Sharpie, but we're not entirely sure when. The beta Christmas, just they're not quite as crunchy yet. Possible number of... Look, I'm a fan of a basic salt and pepper crisp. Sometimes you... Or Thai sweet chili. Thai sweet chili is a goated crisp flavour, and I will not hear any bad words about it. Here we go. Breakaway. Oh, dear. Oh, we're getting lucky. Christmas Eve. I guess that is beta Christmas, isn't it? Although, if you're in Scandinavian countries, a lot of them celebrate Christmas on Christmas Eve. So good Yule to all of you. Advent calendar. Oh, yeah, I need to get... My mum bought some advent calendar. I wonder if I want to get another one. Like, do I want to grab a fancy advent calendar? Do I want to get like a galaxy one or something? A basic salt and... Yeah, I just like ready salted crisps, but I also do quite like... I do like a Thai sweet chili. That's a fun crisp flavour. Why is it now glitching out? What are we doing here? Come on, we're professionals. Hello, Akis. Well, honestly, I don't know, because you might find that your current laptop or PC is actually able to play... What is going on here? This is a weird kind of glitchiness. Oh, in fact... Oh, FM's having a little cheeky memory leak. Okay, new. That was weird. It's not the GPU this time. How fun. Yeah, I think you might be fine, potentially. Unless your PC is, like, stupidly old. You should be okay. Oh, my lord. Okay, this is a bit concerning now, actually, because it's leaking memory. What is it that's causing the issue? Is it FM? What's really, what's causing this issue? I feel like it's saying 98% memory usage, but yet the things that are in the memory usage aren't adding up to the amount of memory I have. It's like... How bizarre. Well, the heaviest memory use is actually OBS at 800 megabytes, but I have a lot more memory than that, obviously. See if we can get through the rest of this game. I might actually do only commentary for the rest of this game, just to try to get through the game as much as as fast as possible, so we can save it and get out and restart FM. Otherwise, we could have an issue here. Just turn replays off for a minute. 12 years old. Ooh, okay, maybe then. Honestly, I think your best bet would just be to wait and see. Wait and see what it looks like when people play it before committing beforehand, just in case it is an absolute disaster, because we just simply don't know. This is one of the things I'm in that tough position, because I kind of almost have to commit to this purchase before, just in case because I don't think my PC is going to be able to handle it. Well, it can probably be able to handle it, but it won't be able to handle the streaming side of things, I suspect. And so I have to sort of commit to that before seeing it, which is a little bit disastrous. I bloody love that we're actually able to do this. Subs. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, our bench, though. Actually, our bench is probably... I'm just trying to get through the game as fast as possible, basically. And not risk any injuries. I mean, to be fair, the players I'm bringing on... Although, maybe just bring a Jose on for a little bit. Anyone that's vaguely useful, like Habila probably could be useful. As a sub, at least, in the next games. Panic Bandit. Well, it's more of a calculated risk, I suppose. Yeah, Herhot plays from these days. That is him. We did try to sign him, but we couldn't afford the wages at the time. They keep saying this shit about free kicks, but I haven't changed set piece instructions, which is odd. I'm very impressed with us. Oh, I didn't realise we'd actually conceded a goal. Right, I understand now. Okay, we got the dub. Once again. It's sponsored. Well, bear in mind, the sponsor isn't paying for the entirety of the PC, because obviously some of that is going to have to go and get my tooth removed. And even if it wasn't, it still isn't. It wouldn't be enough to cover the entire thing, but it's a good chunk, which is nice. It just puts me a little bit at ease. Good old Ronnie. Well, he's still at Tenerife as far as I know. Right. Let's just make sure we can... Hopefully we can get out of the goddamn game. That's my concern. Is that it's going to do some silly shit. Now it's using loads of memory. I'm just going to have to let it do its thing. We should be able to get out of the match. If it was PC Specialist... No, it's not. It is a mainstream brand that... Even if you haven't heard of the actual company itself, you'd have most likely, if you're in the UK or even in Europe, actually have heard of the product. It may have processed behind the screen. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's possibly one of those things where you may want to just invest in a new one anyway, but maybe do just see what it looks like first. Can't continue in the top right corner, you're right. Sometimes it does, doesn't it? No, I think we are kind of just... There we go. Continue 5. I'd love to. There we go. Is it gaming related? No, actually. As it happens. It's actually not. It's relevant to me, but not like the specific streams itself. It's cool. I'm excited about it, about the possibilities of it. Right, let me just save it again just in case, because I want to make sure we're double bagging here. Heinz baked beans. Can you imagine? How would that even work? Just me hurling beans at you. Hey, but to be fair, there's a lot of varieties, some say. NHL Game Pass. Is it Sarah? I bloody wish. It's Strava. Hell no. I'm not in the best... Strava at the moment trying to sue Garmin to basically say, oh, you're not allowed to make watches anymore. Fuck Strava. They can suck a dick. Right. Right, let me go... It's G Fuel. It is not. It's actually not anything like that. That's what we were discussing earlier about how there's a lot of those types of brands in this space, and I think it's kind of cool that a company like this is actually branching out into this sort of area of promotion, which I think is rather cool. My baked bean hot tub. You're damn right I am. Right, let's get that back up again. And where's... Nearly accidentally loaded Mega Bonk in the background there. Hopefully that has now alleviated our issues. There we go. Down to 30% memory usage. Head and Shoulders. I'd take that. I use a bit of Head and Shoulders. I have their apple flavoured shampoo. Bit of conditioner in there as well. Got to keep the locks looking long and flowy, innit? Knees and toes, if there's time, you know. Although I do have kind of hairy legs, so you never know. How do you know what it tastes like? Because I can smell it, Duke. And a lot of your smelling is done with your tongue. They do need... They kind of do, actually. Although I'm more of a... What's it called? What the hell's that shower gel called? Natural something or other. It smells like lemon drizzle cake. It's tremendous. Knives and Taves. Good. Head, Shoulders, Knives and Taves. Very good work. If I load it faster... get a faster computer. Probably. There used to be a way, and there might still be a way, honestly, where you can... like delete some of the graphics and stuff. Natural Source, that's it, yeah. That in theory causes it to load faster, but it's not going to save you more than a couple of seconds. So you can delete the loading screens because they're not actually loading screens per se. It's just a video that plays automatically. Bog standard laptop. I honestly wish I knew, Akis. Like the requirements for the game are available on the Steam page, so you should be able to at least match up to that. Hopefully, there we go. That's more like it. Memory usage. I'm going to probably go over the top on RAM for the new PC anyway, just because the more the merrier. Luckily, because it's FM, I'm not going to need to have some stupidly good graphics card, which should save me a little bit of money. For me, it's all going to be about processor, RAM, and storage. Yeah, that's true. It will re-download if there's any patches. I'm actually winning my NHL matchup this week. I've only got like 2 players left to go for this week, but I am currently winning my matchup, which is good. That's true. You can always download a few more. Component run. I think people overblew just how much was going to be required. Like my PC will probably run it just fine as well. The only issue comes down to streaming it because it is a lot of extra processing that's putting pressure on my shitty old GPU. So if I wasn't streaming it, I don't think I'd be upgrading at all. But just from a content perspective, it does make sense for me to do so. Rate my PC? Yeah. That's cool. I'm pretty certain that the minimum specs for it is a 960. And I have a 970. Yeah, it probably wouldn't run at the highest settings, I suspect. Which is another thing I'd like to be able to do. I'd like to be able to stream... I want to have the highest settings available for it, you know, so we at least get the best experience possible. And maybe be able to make 4K video. Hey, Jocelyn got his extension. Does that even... Ah, he's still retiring. I was kind of hoping he'd stick around for a little bit. Ooh, someone fun to Serie A, perhaps. We could look at the job centre, right? Right. No, job secure. No. Italy. Oh no, it's the job centre one, isn't it? Let's try manager. Oh god, give me a minute. Manager. International. The favourite. Oh, hello. The favourite for the Roma job actually is an Azeri man called Azer Salahi, who was last manager of Monaco 2 years ago. 5090 Ti. I don't know. I think I probably need to get 2 of them and use what was it called? Was it an SLI bridge? I can never remember. I don't think that's a thing anymore. Was it an SLI bridge? Or something like that back in the day when you would have like 2 graphics cards and then you have like... you collect them together or something. PS5, I guess. Yeah. I remember that being a thing at one point. Ooh, they're the favourites. Interesting. And then again, I suppose it was probably the same for Real Madrid, wasn't it? I want to Megazord my GPUs, thank you. Oh god, mentoring monthly review. What could possibly go... Actually, that's kind of good. They just stick them together. Bit of masking tape. Jobs are good. And don't know what they're complaining about. 30k each. Ooh. I think I'm going to need a bigger sponsor for that. Somehow. I mean, I never had anything like that. It was just... I remember back in the day when I would watch like tech videos and that would always be a thing that people would talk about. No, it's Bezalel, isn't it? There we go, Bezalel. Like on old episodes of Scrapyard Wars and stuff. So Ron is still at Tenerife, but he is asking to leave now, and he is listed for £10 million. He wants to leave for a new challenge. I don't blame him. He has been there for 10 years. It's kind of crazy that they do still use him as kind of like a super sub. And in one season, he did get double digits for Tenerife in back-to-back years. Mad. Shout out to Ronster. I mean, the best season of his entire career actually occurred when he was playing in France. So there's that. What a guy. Right, none of these games really concern us right now, I don't think anyway. Although it's nice upsets would be good. Like, for example, Benfica, thanks to Lizzo beating Lazio there. Liverpool losing at home as well. Spurs and RB Leipzig drawing, although Leipzig are quite good. Oh yeah, he was an absolute prima donna of a player. But they do help to have you... You know, you need prima donna players. If every player was super nice and easy to deal with, it would be a lot less fun now, wouldn't it? Right, so youth intake... When was our youth intake last year, so we know what to look for? It was early March, wasn't it? I say this every year, don't I? Right, France. Transfers, youth intakes, and 43. And there'll be a random one in June of some mid-table side just doing bits. There they are. Uber video. True, but this way's more fun. So it was the 10th of March last year, which is likely what it's going to be again. Wow, you were number 3 last year. So 10th of March, which means it's going to be after the second leg. Ooh, okay. The useless... was it Magdi was the useless shadow striker I brought in from Southampton? I think it was Magdi. He had his moments. He walked so other people could run, and he definitely was walking most of the time. Right, that's just pretty much the lineup, isn't it? Anderson is not available yet. Plam onto the bench. Everybody else good to go, except Axel comes in here. Lovely. Carapici struggled a bit lately, and so's Tristan, to be fair. I mean, we could end up using Greetbus off the bench, but it's the home game. We need to start off well. I need another pee break. I'm so sorry, chat. I've been drinking so much water today. Back in a minute. Chat, you're not gonna believe this, but it was Luca Bacchio again. It's because I forgot to have 2 different whiz quizzes set up. It's not something I've ever... I can't remember the last time I had to have 2 whiz breaks on the same stream. Yeah, I've got to turn the replay. I'll turn it on the second we get into the game. It's just easier than doing it in the preferences. I'm wondering why I'm 2-0 down before I've even seen anything happen. Okay. I'm just trying to rehydrate myself as I find that my tooth hurts less when I'm hydrated better. Still, coming up to 24 hours and no painkillers, which is a lovely state of affairs. Wasn't expecting that. Wait! Oh, God. I'm stepping away. Stop! In the name of the law! Broken. Basically, I have a cavity underneath a filling in one of my molars at the back of my left side of my mouth, and I got an infection that sort of spread. So I had antibiotics for that. But because I'm not registered with an NHS dentist, because none of them will take us, I had to go to a private dentist, and I can't afford to get the tooth taken out. So it's like a bit of a catch-22. Yes, it is Mark Noble. It is that guy. It is Mark Nobile. We actually tried to sign him in the summer because he was available, and they were trying to get rid of him at the time. So yeah, that is him. That is the guy that we renamed to Mark Noble like 15 years ago in the save. Yeah, he's from the old days. There he is. I'm trying to think, because he's 31 now. His name was, of course, Marco Nobile, but we renamed him to Mark Noble probably like at least 10 years ago. Was it during the sessions? It might have been, yeah. So it pops out. Don't know if it works as well as that sounds, because it's obviously a bit broken. Well, not broken, but like a bit fucked. The benefit of the cavity at least being underneath my filling is that it's much harder for things to get into it. So once this is... I think what's happened is the infection has cleared up now, so the only way I can cause damage or pain to it, really, is by actively, like, getting things in it. So I can I've bought myself some time, basically. Which is what I was trying to do. Right. Let's go. Dubs. Be 1-0 up before the music's finished. That's the dream. I feel like this tyre's got an Axel Alvarez... Oh, it's still massive ouch, for sure. But it's just nice to not have to rely on heavy painkiller. Well, we're winning. And we did score before the music had finished. We just didn't see the goal. But Barnecce has put us 1-0 up. Yes! Professional streamer. Hadrian, earlier today, I literally forgot which club we were managing and celebrated a Champions League draw for Tenerife. Like, the best kind of goals. Yeah, here we go. Barnecce. It's 2. It's offside, but is it? It is offside. Unless that... Oh, God, imagine if that was 2. Yeah, so basically, my dentist retired, right? And as a result, the practice decided that was a great opportunity to get rid of us as patients. Oh, sorry, to get rid of me as a patient. And then when we moved here, we then couldn't get onto any of the local dentists as an NHS patient. In fact, they wouldn't even tell us when they were going to be taking any patients, or even add us to a wait list to become patients. So it's a little bit of a catch-22, because then you're sort of stuck with the private stuff, which I can't afford, obviously, because private dentistry is very expensive. Oh, what a save. We're actually clapping them here. We've been very good at home in the Champions League. It's been awesome. I think we won like 3 of our 4 home games in the group stage. Obviously, we played some... Oh, Alvarez! There you go. That's the goal I was on about. Axel Alvarez. 8 goals. Commemorative plaque. Good stuff. He actually left the country and everything. Oh, wait. I swear every place turned on. Might be a bit of a glitch. But we'll see. Back up. Yeah, it's tough. Eventually we'll hopefully be able to do it, but it's just going to take a while. We've been trying for a while as well. Luckily, Pog is actually still registered at a dentist back in Essex, but the difference is my dentist wasn't in Essex. My dentist was in Hertfordshire from when I was much, much younger, because once you're in there, you don't want to leave, right? Oh, what a highlight! We could have a 3rd goal here. So Pog's actually still registered there, technically, but I'm not. And never was. It's very, very difficult, yeah. It's very lucky. My sister was very, very lucky. She had a very similar problem. I think it was actually the same tooth. Basically, the filling was sort of one of those ones that was like, wasn't meant to last type of thing. I mean, it's lasted 15 years. I'm pretty certain, no, maybe even longer. I think I had this one done when I was in school still. So it's lasted a decent amount of time. Unfortunately, one of the... Hello, Pog.
Can we get a parrot?
Get a parrot? What do you mean? You've already got one. Why are we getting a parrot?
I want a parrot.
You want a parrot? Why do you want a parrot?
Because they're cute.
Because they are. I mean, they are cute.
I don't want them to talk to me.
Alvarez probably would have been too expensive for us to sign permanently. That's the slight problem.
Can we get a parrot?
No. Oh, go on. Oh, second phase? That's, I think, going to be offside. But if it isn't, then we're in good... Oh, my God, it's 3. We are 3-0 up in the Champions League quarterfinals. Come on, baby. She wants... Yeah, I could do Troy Parrot.
No, I want an actual parrot.
An actual parrot. 100% PU being used. Yeah, I mean, I think at that point, you're probably just going to need a new laptop to run anything, it would seem. Round 16. Sorry, yeah. My brain was thinking about the quarterfinals. Start chirping. I suppose that's what you kind of expect, isn't it? We used to have a budgie when I was a kid. Right, tremendous. Okay, we'll just keep on like this, really. If we could grab another goal, that'd be glorious. But frankly, for me, I think keeping the clean sheet is the crucial thing. Like, us... Oh, it's Mark Noble on the yellow card. No, wasn't smuggled. Didn't need to. His name was Rainbow. He was cute. Oh. I have a weird feeling this game is going to finish 3-2, and I can't quite pinpoint why I feel like that. It just feels like one of those games when your opponent does very little, but in the second half just had this weird little flurry where a couple of things just start to go your way. And we did beat Royale. We beat them 2-0. Sorry, 2-1. Home game beat them 2-0. Actually, were genuinely goated. Second game, lost 1-0 at the Bernabeu, but it didn't matter. Oh, shit. What a save. What a guy. And their only goal in the entire tie was a second phase of set-piece goal, and one of the quintessential FM goals as well. Right, this is the perfect time to make these changes, isn't it? I think it's leaking again, you know. I think it's bloody leaking again. Right, so many options off the right. It's really having Jonty back in here. We'll go for... Do you know what? No, I'm going to get Eric on. Why not? I like this trio of substitutions. I've used it a few times, and it seems to do the trick. Worked against Real Madrid. I kind of want to get out of this tie, not out of the tie, out of this game with a... Do you know what? This is one of those few times where I actually think I will make that change, but not... The fuck FM. Not for him. I'll get Endurum on instead. Because I do want to have I want to avoid suspensions at this stage if at all possible. Although, if he was going to get suspended, this would be the time for it. Also, Ajax are Oh, they were. Ajax were beating Napoli. Which would be even more ideal. Fuck it. Save a bit of legs here, hopefully. A 3-0 home win against PSV would be very, very tasty. That sets us up perfectly for a second leg where we can still play the first team. And amazing. Girona beating PSG. This is boding quite well, actually. Like, it's actually kind of setting itself up really nicely for a potential latter stages. Although I think we'd play Inter or Atletico if we win this tie. Is he actually doing it again? Yep. FM's leaking like crazy today for some reason. Ah, dear. Not ideal having to do this before every game. What I'll probably do is we'll insta the next game anyway. Not the second leg, the game in between. I blame the tech support. I do not. That tech support was... I probably find it might have... I don't think it's to do with that, but that's certainly going to help us in the long term. Is it going to let me... It might have just soft locked on this screen and we can do the thing we normally do to get out of it. Oh. Well, maybe this won't be an issue in 26. Perhaps. There we go. Yeah, you got to blame the game. Oh, my life. Am I just going to have to keep restarting it between each bloody game? Wait, when did Eric get injured? Okay, cheers, Gordo. Right, okay, that's... 2 more goals for Tristan, though. He does seem to have picked things up a little bit lately. And if he's going to find form, now's the time to do it. God, it's so laggy, man. I wonder if it's something... It's definitely something in the match engine itself that's causing the problem. It's weird that it's chosen today, though, because we don't get this issue very often. Compared to the stuttery matches, which happen very, very frequently indeed. Best case scenario is our rotated side actually beat Red Star, even with the quick match engine. And that will do the trick. Keeps the momentum going. Best youth intake. Oh, well, that's not even a question. Our intake in, I think, season 2 at Tenerife, we got a genuine golden generation where more than, I think, 3 of the players at least have got Spain caps since then. One of them is the starting goalkeeper for Spain, and the other one is like a regular number 10 for Spain, or like central midfielder for Spain. We got like 5-star players in the intake, and pretty much all of them went on to be absolutely insane. Well, I'll show you one of them now, actually. Yeah, he's pressed the planned obsolescence button. This was probably the pick of the bunch players in that intake. This is Luis Socorro. 67 caps for Spain at the age of 24. As a goalkeeper as well. He's basically what Donnarumma hoped he would be. And he's literally conceded exactly 1 goal per game for Tenerife in his career. 283 goals conceded in 283 games. He's just absurd. Yeah, and then we got all the extra Spanish intakes too, which was lovely. Oh yeah, he's ridiculous. That intake is not even just the best intake I've seen in FN24. It was the best intake I've ever had in any save since I've been playing FM. And that's why I was kind of so gutted that we had to leave Tenerife, because I didn't get to keep playing with those players. So yeah, this is Marco Nobile. Actually turned into a relatively solid player. Didn't really seem to work out. Wait, did he come through at Benfica? We must have found him when we were at Sochaux. That would be why. Yeah, no, I mean, I've never had anything even close to that. Like, occasionally you'll get one good player in your intake, and he's like a guy you can build a team around. But even then, they're usually not a worldie. They're usually just quite good. I think probably Blaise Lisic on my Polonia save was probably the best regen I had for a long time in one of my own intakes. But this guy... But yeah, the Spanish lads, I'm often not managing in those leagues though, so I suppose there's that. I'm often limited by the youth ratings of... who does Raul play for these days? Is it Napoli? It's easier to find him that way than it is to... what did they sell him? Oh, he's at Man City, isn't he? I think. Pretty certain he's at Man City. Yeah. It's just easier than typing in Raul, otherwise you'll never get there. This was the other guy in the intake. Oh, no, Raul wasn't in the intake. He was the guy I signed, actually. Napoli have just signed everybody, including a dude that they spent £350 million on. Most unique... well, I mean... Most unique intake country... I had an Icelandic player in my Irish intake once. I mean, obviously we've had Anguillan players, but that was because of that's because of Roy. Yeah, Jose Garcia is now playing for Arsenal. He was in that same intake as well, and he actually was an intake player. 83 million he left. I mean, he's... How much did they pay for him originally? 95 million, then sold him to Arsenal for 83 million. How did they manage to make a... What? I know Jose Martinez as well was also in that intake, and he's, I think, got Spain caps as well. It's not worked out for him as much as I thought it was. Yeah, actually, Janos Toth was pretty goddamn good as well. The only thing about Toth was that it was so annoying that we got him with like 2 seasons to go in Hungary. If we'd have had him 10 years earlier, my God. And we could have done, because our facilities were maxed out by then. It just took forever to get the youth intake legend that we wanted the entire time in the form of Janos Toth. He was so goddamn good. The Ale triplets. Who were the Ale triplets? I would need a bit more information to look them up, because if I just type in Ale, it will bring up every human being in existence. Yeah, there was the 2 Ayoses, one of whom now plays for us, the original Ayose. And Jose Garcia, Socorro, and obviously Raul wasn't part of the intake, but he felt like part of the team, you know? Because he was in the same bunch of players for the Socorro one. I don't know how I'd really be able to see that. I guess I could look at, like... Can you even see this information? Oh yeah, Alvaro Fernandez was the Venezuelan guy, who actually became quite good as well. I'm trying to think how I could even see that information. Could I see, like, youth? Just occurs to me I could just literally look at the intake. It was this one. This was the intake. So we had a Socorro in it. We had a Jose, who now plays for us here. Didn't quite work out enough. But he's still a decent player. There was Jose Martinez, who of course plays for Bayer Leverkusen now. He was the big one. I thought would do better actually. Cueto was quite. So he's on loan from Gangom. Okay, so he's not great, but he's formed a solid player. Jose Garcia, obviously, and the year before. Oh, these three. Right, I see. Face Frump. Thank you for the prime. I see what you mean now, actually. So that's why you didn't develop as much. Yeah, it was these three. So it was Ale Garcia, who plays for Cultural Leonesa. Aren't they like quite controversial as a club? I remember watching a video about them a little while ago. And then there's just Ale, who plays for Quintana del Rey. And then lastly, we've got Segovia, who I think was the best of the bunch, who is playing for Algeciras, who every time I see, I just think of jet lag. No, is it jet lag? Or am I thinking of Downey Live? Either way, I think it's Downey Live, actually. I thought they were the club that kept basically buying promotion because they were taking they were getting like administrative promotions or something. Or was that someone else I'm thinking of? I think it was an HITC7's video about that a little while ago. I remember watching. Leda Esportiu, yeah? That's the one. Because we played in the same league as them for a bit, didn't we? When we were first getting into Tenerife. Darlow's eyeing retirement. You hate to see it. The tuxedo kit, right? Okay, I knew there was some reason why I was like aware of them. Must have been the tuxedo kit. Sigrid, thank you for the follow. Oh, Atletica. Oh, I see. Right, yeah. Different Leda. That'll do it. I knew. Okay. I don't pay attention to things or remember them. You should be impressed that I even remembered it was in Spain. Okay. We played the real one. The OGs. Okay, so rotation. Insta, good to go. Game seems to have calmed down a bit now. Actually hasn't. Right. Rotación. Bilal is not starting this game. Another Mars interview. Good lord, what will be mistranslated this time? Find out
20.
more. Suka! Thank you for the 20 months. How the devil are you, friend? Which obscure publication was this interview in? And will we be translating it from Albanian? Can't wait. Oh, Jose. Yeah, fuck it, why not? They've decided to scrap. Maybe they've decided to get rid of the football management side of the game. Fair. Right, we'll have Grit Boost. We'll play the risky card of insta result in the game and hope that nothing crazy happens. Might be one of the last times we get to insta result a game. You never know. Ever. Apparently bespoke. Surely every interview is bespoke. I don't think how an interview could not be bespoke. You sure you don't mean he spoke? Yeah, I don't think anyone was using management side of things. I'm mostly just here to look at databases. What about you? Oh. Is anyone going to give me a TLDR of it? Or rather, does it even reveal anything that we didn't already know type of thing? 2-1 win. Well done, lads. Greek Boost and Darko Rezic. Well played. That's actually been quite helpful for us, considering. Actually winning these games with a rotated... No, now come on now. Plamen, buddy. I only remembered your name again because we sold Novi, right? Let's not get ahead of ourselves here, friend. Yeah, wait, I suppose, yeah, at least if you sim the one-year city save, it saves you the part where you have to play the save, right? That's why we need instant result. Oh, so it's just the same article as before. Fair enough. Probably just more beta astrology going on from the subreddits. Dennis seems to have lost a little potential side of things, but he's just good all round. So it should be a case of game here, intake there, happy days, and there was much rejoicing. Until we lose 4-0 and then the intakes crash. I might have to restart again before this game, just in case it glitches out on us. We lose something really important. Player packs and logo packs, custom skins right before. Yeah, this is all the same stuff that was in the previous article, right? Isn't this the same thing? This sounds like the same article. It's possibly just that someone has like repurposed the same article just on a different website, I think. Maybe it's been translated differently. God, Monaco actually kind of cooking right now. We're still only 4 points clear despite our relatively good run as of late. Other than the Real Madrid second leg defeat, we've not actually lost a game in a while. Which is nice. Make a world of football. Do anything more with the world. I mean, that's encouraging because it. I think my biggest concern was that we'd lose the sandboxiness nature of FM, but that's the sort of stuff that makes me think that hopefully that isn't the case. Because I think if FM lost its sandbox style vibe and feature set, it would be over. Why are we the favourite for the away game? We weren't even favourites for the home game. Maybe they've had injuries since then. Or they've just given up. Maybe Mark Noble is suspended for this game. Time will tell. Ballon d'Or's training well, naturally. He's got a serious name to live up to. It needs the essence of FM, which is what makes it special, I think. Everything else on top of that is great, but it needs the je ne sais quoi, which for me is the sandbox nature of the game. The different ways that you can play it, and when you look at how much of a variety there is in FM content, the reason for that is because of the way that the game is allowing that, right? If it lost that would suck. Not just because it'd be tough for me to make videos. Like, imagine if, for example, you got the game and it meant that, say, I don't know, you know how when you've not got a job in FM, you can still access all the scouting stuff and you can look through players in the same way I do my... Imagine if that, for example, was removed, or say, I don't know, player profiles, you could... I mean, we already kind of know that we're not going to see as much stuff on player profiles, but God, I hope they bring back customization if that's all gone for a year. Right. So rotation. No, not rotation. The opposite of rotation. Tation. Let's get it. Help new players. Yeah, no, I think that is good. I think it's important to get new players comfortable because that's what's going to keep them... Remove the fake at starting point. Yeah, you just have to pick a club, and you're not. And if you do leave the club, that's it. Game over. You get sacked, and it takes you back to the start menu. Just says you died. FM's actually becoming a Souls-like. Alvarez Velasquez. Yeah, cool. Okay. Let's cook a lovely little second leg here. Cook a lovely little dub. Quarterfinal progression. I mean, we've never actually... As far as I know, we've never been through a single knockout round of the Champions League with any team. Ah, thank you, Crodster. They will be coming back, provided they don't remove the punk.
In winter, it can get
they will be coming back, provided in FM don't do anything silly and remove the functionality to enable me to do them. Because all I really need is the in-game editor and the ability to not have to, I guess, be able to like look at players when I'm unemployed and have like player scouting data, I guess. Oh, and I've frozen. Crodster, thank you for the follow. Which is confirmed already. Exactly, yeah. And anything else that would be removed in that would be crazy. So I think I'm pretty confident that we should be okay. Unless basic core functionality of the game was removed, I'm probably going to be alright. Luckily, Fulham aren't in the Champions League. But Tenerife... Oh, no, they're not either, are they? We should be alright. We probably will get knocked out by Napoli in the end, won't we? I have to praise them because we're winning. Because I'd like to win this game as well. Did they change their formation 2 minutes into the game? Oh, have they set up to fool us? Start with a different system and then shift. It would suck if we did just randomly find a way to lose 4-0 to PSV here, out of nowhere. That ends up costing us. The clauses are in, oh yes. That much we are sure of. It's Mark Noble and it's a penalty already. 4 minutes in and Alvarez has kind of done an oofy there. I hope this isn't the beginning of something horrendous. I'm trying to think, what's the worst way it could screw us? It would be penalty decision, second phase of set piece, normal corner goal, and then like weird defensive error where you give the ball back to them 7 times. That would be a good way to lose 4-0 here. But Gonier's going to save it anyway, so no, never mind. Okay. Guy can dream. 17 goals for Mr. Winkler. Keeper flapping at something, yeah. Why is it not showing replays? Oh, let me guess. Right, of course, yes. Naturally, when you turn replays off, it then turns all the other things off too. But then when you turn them back on, it... Why wouldn't it remember your settings? There we go. How bizarre. It's Rubio! Thank you for the 47 months. How the devil are you, friend? How are we going to mess this up? Actually, wouldn't be surprised if we still end up winning. Camera with a good connection. In truth, it's still more important. Like, honestly, a camera with a dodgy connection is still Still better than spending the money on the camera instead of the microphone. Because most of the time you're listening rather than watching my face. We've looked a bit sus in this game. Oh, please not a second goal. We've kind of recovered quite nicely since the penalty. Oh no, please. Possible strikers couldn't be caught dead doing that. This is where Mark Noble, I mean, he did get the ball in for the penalty. Alright, that's... Oh, nice! Wow, look at that. You don't see a lot of that. Defensive headers back to the goalkeeper that actually work like that. Alvarez is trying to make up for his mistake. He's now going to clump this downfield and we're going to concede off of it. Unfortunately. Like, all he had to do was not click that downfield. Just listen to the instructions. Ah, oh, dear. There's going to be a... Oh, actually, go on then. If this is an equaliser for us on the night, then I think we'll be okay. That'll probably be enough to see this over the line, I would say, if we got the equaliser on the night. Oh, lovely ball. So many runners as well. Just find the right pass, Bilal. Okay. Wait. Oh! That's goal of the season. Semir Binder. That is goal of the season. What a strike. I'm so glad I turned the replays on. Wow. On the half volley. On the up bounce as well. Bang. Scooping it over the goalkeeper. What a strike. I mean, if there's any goal that's going to put you into a quarter-final of the Champions League, I'm glad it's that. What a hit. Oh, imagine how good that would look in the 26 match engine. Stuff like that would just look so sick if those kind of animations are present and that kind of style of play. They've been quite good in this game. Well, actually, no, I suppose without the penalty, they're about the same as us, actually, aren't they? Either way, we're doing bits. Happy lads, carry on. Proceed. Do get the win, though, because momentum is important at times like this. This game is very much calling out for, I think, Greet boost around about 60 minutes. Give him half an hour, see what he's capable of. They need another 3 goals now to beat us. Oh, go on, Tristan. Carry it away. Win on the night would be good, particularly turning it around. Plus, if we were to take the lead, I mean, to be fair, they're just going to start throwing bodies forward anyway. And here he comes again. Binder for a second goal. Semir, but he's making up for that XG deficit he's been in. Another goal for Semir Binder. What a guy. If Ajax knock out Napoli, he is everyone. Lovely pass from Barnetche. I think PSV are just pushing more and more people forward now. This first touch from him is absolutely perfect. It saves him having to take a second one. Other than to shoot, of course. Amazing. 5-1 on aggregate. Cushy as you like. Right. Perfect. It's still glitching out, but we'll be okay. Can't really make any changes there. Bilal's actually struggled a little bit, but luckily we've got... Actually, no, we've got Valverde. We'll get... Eza on. Unver's been fine. We'll get Greet boost on, do the same roller subs, and then leave the last one. Should be good to go up. She wouldn't mind seeing us grab a few more, potentially. In theory, they will just start throwing more and more bodies forward. Oh, do I make that other change again? Protect Claudia for another game. Get Endurum on for a little bit more minutes. Binder was just waiting for his moment. I'm feeling a Binder hat-trick here. His first goal was glorious. The second one was a fantastic effort as well. I just feel like a third one is on the cards for him. It wouldn't be his first hat-trick for the club, but... Oh, that crosses a lot of space. They need what? Fucking hell. This is why Garnier is the best. How on earth does he save that? He's only getting 0.2 for that, but that is like a point-blank effort that he's just batted his arm out and got the save. He is ridiculously good. Having a keeper like him is what you need to win Champions Leagues. Like, whether we win the Champions League this season or not, he's the kind of keeper that would have won us a Champions League in a couple more seasons if we'd continued to develop the rest of the team in the same way. Because he'd have just got better and better. He's the kind of guy that I would completely trust in a Champions League final to pull off stuff like that. We lose the Champions League final. Well, luckily it'd be the last kick of the game anyway. Beta doesn't drop next stream. Well, the beta wouldn't drop next stream anyway, because we're planning for the looking forward stream. So that gives us at least another stream in between. Possibly one little gap in there if I'm sorting out the new PC potentially as well. So that's the best case scenario for my liking. PSV have actually been quite good in this game. Like, Garnier's done bits. We've not deserved to win this game, but we have, and Binder's the hero. Well, bit of both. Yeah, DeMarco, I think, is the long-term guy in that role, but Unver's just better now. In the same way that I feel like Barnetche, or Garnier's got more room to grow. Greet Booster's got a bit of room as well, so he could be on the same kind of level as Barnetche, so we can swip them around a little bit more. I think that Carapicci's got more room to grow. Emmett could have... not and Durham definitely could get better. Matsuoka's got room to grow as well. Velasquez is kind of looking good as well. The left wing with the likes of Tucci and Bernal, Anderson probably would have eventually got overtaken. If anything, this is probably an opportunity for them, in a way. Like and we'd have obviously found some more players, because I think we've got a couple of guys that are waiting to come through as well. So that means we're in the Champions League quarterfinals for the first time in this save, and we now get a youth intake in presumably 2 days, provided the game's going to let me off this screen again. I think I'm just going to kind of force it again like we did last time. Hello, youngster. Just click there a few times and hope it does. Oh, I think it doesn't do it until you're on the processing one, right? Did anyone see what happened in the other game? Napoli went on pens. So it looks like we're playing Inter. Jamal Lowe's Inter in the next round. PSG out, though, to Girona. Oh, sucks for Ajax, though. Very good, I'd say, Scott. Just generally very good vibes. We're in the Champions League quarterfinals. Pretty much all the good things that could have happened to us, apart from a couple of injuries, have been very solid. That's true, actually. The first batch of guys did seem to be a bit bad on the old big matches. It seems like the next lads that we've been bringing through have been a bit better on that side of things. Oh, so Matsuoka's going to be missing for the... So they never mentioned anything about him potentially getting a ban, but they were constantly going on about Jose Claudio. Cool. So that means that Matsuoka being missing for that first leg. I really hope that's the away leg first. So much money. Yeah, the problem is that our money situation is a little bit shit, because we're actually in a £350 a week, £1,000 a week wage budget deficit, which the board might have absolutely screwed me on potentially. But yeah, we still have a load of money. But if it's... Well, there's our intake. No goalkeeper to be seen. Around the corner, no point in continuing it. Honestly, if I'd probably just hang on. Because if... No challenge I think you're really likely to be able to complete in that short space of time, I would say. A natural engage, which means not fast. But a Marleyan guy, but where's the goalie? So I assume this is the A-rated goalie that we were hearing so much about. No striker, by the way. Oh, I suppose it's this ball-winning midfielder that can also play as a striker. Right, fine. We'll look at Fran Santos. I mean, do you know what? He's not bad. Resolute personality as well. Great passing. Solid vision. Terrible work rate. Which I suppose explains the Enganche thing. It's this guy more. If he's fast, he could be a really good future for the team. 14 acceleration is good. The pace is crap, but he is only 15. And we've seen that this can go up with the right training. Good crossing, good dribbling. Good on both feet. Consistent at 15. Nahum Terra. He ain't bad. He's not bad at all. Can finish. Obviously, mentals are really low. Awful natural fitness. Yeah, it's not great. He's going to retire at 27, probably. But for where we are in this team, at this stage in the save, just almost certainly, I would reckon that both of them, certainly Terra, will get upgraded to 5-star PA once they're actually at the club. Just because of how it seems to work. Any fun nationalities further down? Ooh. Hovhannissian. A French Armenian. He's rubbish, but he's there. A Mauritanian. Brahim Ann. Shout out to Ann. Big up. We love a bit of Ann around these parts. Anyone else? It's actually a surprisingly low amount of second nationalities for once. Like, usually we get 6 or 7 guys from the various different French-speaking African nations. Evan Matra. Sadly not. He just happens to have the same name. David Quintana. Pelletier. Wait. Guillaume Girardet. Patern Matondo. Oh, wait. Hang on. Yeah. So, hey, it could be worse. Considering where we're at in this team now, a team that's in the Champions League quarterfinals, getting these kinds of players in the youth intake is actually pretty impressive. To get 2 of them as well. I'd have settled for 1 player. What we'll do is we'll go along to hopefully get in the Champions League draw, although it might be next week. Let me just check, actually. Because if it's next week, then we'll call it here and pick it up on Tuesday. But I think all the ties have happened. Oh, no, they haven't. Wait, have they? Second legs are on Wednesday, which is what we... Yeah, okay, cool. So we should get the draw later this week. Or at least... I know we're probably going to be playing Inter because I think that is locked in, but I just want to get it confirmed. PSG have lost a guy for 3 months, but it's not going to cost them to lose the league. Win the league touch. I think it'll be tough. How much is 26? I think 50, but you can get it knocked down. If you do exclamation mark 26, you can get a discount for it using my code or any of the other codes that are available to you. Oh, God, I hope it's not locked in 26. That'd be shit. Regional pricing also exists as well. Yeah, so make sure that you check that you are getting the best deal. Don't just like use my code and pay more than you need to. So Leipzig have knocked out Tottenham. Rafena Harasoa doing bits again. Liverpool City through in the end. Benfica take Lazio out. Probably the best team in the world. Spurs are out as well. Imagine joining stream and I'm saying that and they're like, what? It's true. You heard it here first. Oh. Also, if that sponsor thing comes off, I might have to drop the club branding and stuff from stream for a couple of... I think it's only 3 streams that they're going to be sponsoring, but that'll still be really cool. And if it goes well, it would just be a cool thing to be able to potentially get in with this agency for more stuff later down the line if they go well and the client like what we do. But I think they will, hopefully. Candidates evaluated, fair play. Oh, what's up with Patrick? Did I miss something on him? Do you know what? He's actually... His attributes are pretty good. Oh, he's Reunionese as well. Or was he born there? Ben Sochaux. Okay, still, like that. Wilksy, thank you for the 30 months? For the 3 months. Got a bit ahead of myself there. Thank you, friend. It's very kind of you. Let's get the confirmation in that it's going to be Inter we're playing in the next round. On the 18th. We'll go up to the day of the Marseille game, just in case. Because we're in the quarterfinal now. Whose favourite personnel? What, Guichon? He loves Dick Monster. Yeah, I bet he bloody does. Similar type of player as Tristan Barnetche. Are you sure about that, pal? I mean, I like the enthusiasm. Don't know if that's quite true, though. Extra doubt? Competitions page. Oh, well, we know the draw. But I like the surprise. And I'm lazy. Draw date, yeah, so it is Friday the 18th. Oh, well, never mind. Database or ban. Yes, only minor changes because it's Poland. And it'll be things like... The changes are stuff to make it harder for us, like the loan rules, and then a few little things like adding some Easter egg players into things as like assistant managers and stuff. And potentially the Patreon regens in that way, just in case the EDT system doesn't work in 26. I appreciate the goal. Well, luckily you won't have to do that with this one because this is, like I said earlier, it's a brand awareness partnership, which means that you won't... It's not like you have to like activate in any way, but you will get a chance to win free stuff. Which is cool. Loan tweaks. Yeah, little stuff, basically, which should give us a relatively quick turnaround to begin things. Unless there's any like major issues that we need to wait for a patch for that might potentially be like game-breaking ones. Yeah, we're just about to finish now, Pog. We just wanted to see the youth intake. Oh. So it should be relatively decent. That's going to take forever to save. That'll still be saving by the time I found the raid. I suspect, anyway. Right. Who's live this afternoon? Oh, I see a ticker. I see a little silhouette of a man and it's ticker. Or is it? It is! Yes, we'll definitely do that. Break. So I sort of already had my break, Scott, when I went to Aberdeen for a bit and had like a little break then. So most likely it'll be... There might be a day or two, potentially. Like, if we finish the Looking Forward stream and then there's no news on the beta specifically, then I might take a stream off there, potentially to sort out the new PC. So, but I'm kind of pumped to get back in. Plus, when we speak on Tuesday, chat, I'll have had my assessment, so I might well be I might finally have some clarity on my 35 years of existence. Who knew you could get that so easily? Easily, he says. So yeah, I'll let you know how that goes, I suppose. And I'll see you lovely folks on Tuesday for the final stream of For the final stream of Building a Nation. Where I'll be randomly booting the Cyrene save for absolutely no reason whatsoever. Mess or a new man? No, I'll still be a mess. But I might be a diagnosed mess. They'll have diagnosed me with messiness. Anyway, I'll see you guys very, very soon. Enjoy some time with Ticker this afternoon, and I'll catch up with you lovely folks on Tuesday. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye.